Hello, friends. Welcome in. How are you today? Hope you're doing well. Let me just double check that everything is working, and then we will begin. Just realized something. That's fine. It's fine. I'll deal with it later. That's a later Jets problem. Until then, let me just double check. Okay, that's all good. All right, I think we're good to go. So let's go ahead and let's go ahead and swap on over. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. We're still outside today. I should adjust the chroma key to count for my headband. Even though my headband is actually, like, it's not green or blue. It's orange or tan. It's a very tannish cream. Anyway, I should change that or fix that. It's kind of weird that it's picking up on that. One segundo. But how are you all today? I hope you're having a grand old day. Let's see, similarity. It was at 418. There you go. See? That's the color of the headband. Sassy, welcome in. Let's see. Emmers, you're first. Hello, how are you? How's it going? I'm gonna lower the music just a smidge. How's your day going? And Christian! I hope you're doing well. The art style of the Mountain Dew Pitch Black ad is so closely matched to your art style, I mistook it for cool new animation. I'm sad you're seeing ads, but that's funny. I haven't seen it. I'm actually now very curious. I was actually looking up some design inspiration last night. Pitch Black Mountain Dew. I feel like I just got served my own. You just served me my own ad somehow. Now I'm looking it up. Interesting. I could see that. Oh yeah, I see that for sure. Now I'm going to make a copycat ad where where I try to make it look like a Mountain Dew commercial. I think I'd get sued. Sassy! Hello, how are you? Yeah, I don't know. It has to do something with both. I mean, maybe this is too bright. I mean, it probably looks better overall, but maybe that was part of it, is that it was kind of too bright of a, like the light is hitting me too brightly, so maybe it's kind of washing me out. Maybe that's what's happening. But how are you all? Happy Pi Day, if you celebrate. Generally, you know, we don't celebrate math here, but, we will. Yes. Hello, how are you? Are you ready to watch me suffer through some more puzzles? And I guess I should say, are you ready to suffer watching me solve more puzzles? I hope the backseating chat got a lot of use yesterday, and it probably will yet again today. I celebrated Pi Day by giving my students a math test. There we go. Sorry we're starting late. I had a bunch of errands I needed to do this morning, which made me lag behind on some work stuff, and then so I had to start a little late. But thank you guys for being patient, and we'll get into the game here soon enough. But of course, you guys know that I love chatting with you, so I want to hear how you guys are doing, what you guys are up to, anything fun and exciting. Earlier today, Opons posted the trailer for Hyper Light Breaker, and I remember they announced it a little bit ago, and honestly, I was very unimpressed by it. I love Hyper Light Drifter's style and the like kind of somber and moody atmospheric
Is this a murder?
excuse me, vibe that they're going for. Working some more. No, I'm not. Okay, good. That's what I figured. Since we didn't get the day off, at least I didn't have to teach all afternoon. Oh, that well, wait. Oh, because you had a test? Is that how that works? You were still able to not have to teach because you had tests. I think that's, yes, I think I understand. But watching the trailer he posted, the game actually looks really fun. Like I'm trying to separate Drifter and Breaker in my mind, and being like, let's just say they're two different things. And like, this isn't Hyper Light Drifter 2. This is something within the Hyper Light universe, and it's just different. It's gonna be different. It's gonna be more action-packed, high-octane co-op adventure, which I do love co-op games, so I hope that's fun. Yeah, so I'm actually kind of interested now. I will say I really hope the music is good, because in Hyper Light Drifter the music was very good. It is very cool, and I'm hoping the music is like just as good, if not better. I got a code for another game that I kind of forgot that I requested, to be honest. But remembering it, I was like, oh wait, this will be great. So we're gonna play it soon. It was a game that I saw like a long time ago, and I think I just thought that they just said no but didn't want to tell me no. So I think I just assumed the code was just not coming in. And so then, but today I got an email with the code, and I was like, oh, excellent. I was like, I thought my time had passed. I thought they were like, let's not, you know, make this guy sad. I also requested a code from Deceive Inc. There we go. I think we might get it. Like, I think it's pretty secured that we get it. But I haven't heard anything. I don't think I'll actually find out until launch day. So, which is next Tuesday. But so that'll make it difficult to plan for. Because if we do get the code, we'll play it on Tuesday when it launches. If not, we'll figure something out. But because I probably won't buy it immediately. It is fun, just financially want to, you know, we scale back a little bit. But what else? Trying to think. Yeah, today we will be playing more Professor Layton and the Diabolical Box. Despite one puzzle taking me 20 minutes, I had a lot of fun. And it's fun to be playing this again. Currently I'm staring at this guy who I feel like would be the in-world representation of me. It almost looks like he's eating pizza, but he's not. He's eating pasta. But I feel like if I asked the artist to draw me, they would draw me just like this, but with longer hair. So, I mean... Boop. Boop. Like, it's uncanny. It's uncanny! And it wasn't even a math puzzle. I know, I actually feel like I tend to do okay with slide puzzles. They're the same photo. Johnzo, welcome in. How are you? I know. Well, gosh. I just got that puzzle was real difficult. Wow, you're in the game. How did you manage that? I know. It's they're like, if anyone who takes 20 minutes on this on this puzzle deserves to at least be in the game. Johnzo, did you hear about the Pokemon job role that went up on Game Freak that people are talking about? I figured if anyone had heard about it, you would have. I'm assuming you did. With that, for those who don't know, Game Freak, they posted a job director posting, director of something. I can't remember what it was, but they wanted somebody with experience with working with NFTs. And so currently everyone is like a little bit in panic mode. Not in panic mode, in suspicion mode, I would say. Back in my day, Pokemon NFTs were just called Digimon. I know, that's... Honestly, Digimon should be the franchise to do it. it like works with their branding. So it would make more sense even that way. But to be fair, Digimon are the champions. So but that would be interesting. I think, yes, please keep that malarkey away from my Pokemon. Yeah, I agree. Shadows, welcome in. It is Pie Day. Didn't know that. Well, I'll be glad to have a pie. A pie. Those are ridiculous. Or delicious. Those pies are ridiculous. It is the mathematical Pie Day, but it also means usually pies are on sale. So, excuse me. To be fair, you can trade Pokemon and watch them lose value if you don't have the right gym badge. Sounds like an NFT to me. Oh no. Honestly, I feel like it's going to be more like they want somebody, well, I'm hoping that they want somebody who's like really interested in like new technology, because it mentioned other stuff besides like it wasn't, the job posting wasn't for a crypto bro. Granted, that's me like, that's me like hoping. That's me hoping that that's where they're going with that. Otherwise, I feel like, I mean, it would just ruin it. I feel other game companies have to have watched like the backlash against Square. Every time they've been like, hey, we're gonna do something with NFTs, everyone is like, Square, no! No! And then they end up backing out of it, and then they kind of like go back to it for a second, and then everyone's like, no! So I feel like they have to know, right? Other game companies have to know this is, fans are not really happy with it. Ah, so it's Pi Day. I'm good at math anyway. Not a big trouble, hopefully. I'm awful with math, so you're a step ahead of me. Yeah, but we're gonna do it different. This time, instead of JPEGs, it's PNGs. And it's of Pokemon. Also, cat on my desk now. Aw. Wants to help you work. Square literally told their CEO to get lost. Best decision they've ever made. Yeah, I mean, they have to know. They have to know that people would be unhappy with it, but granted, I mean, Game Freak, I feel like they haven't fully listened to like what a lot of people have asked. Square's in the payment company? No, as in Square Enix. They have been wanting to add NFTs. They over the past year or two, they kept on bringing it up and how they wanted to add it to like, I even feel like they said they were going to include NFTs with like one of these 7 remake games. And I was like, no. No. He's sometimes blocking the screen from time to time. He just wants attention, you know? That's my guess. Anyway. Yeah, we'll see. I really hope that I really hope that I don't know. It's just, maybe it's just like there's just a tech direction they want to go in. Maybe they're gonna make NFPs, non-fungible Pokemon, and all it is no mushrooms, no fungi, no fungiable Pokemon, something like that. Shouldn't NFPs be only legendaries? I agree. I think they should. They're like, they're shinies. They're ultra rare. And I don't know. Let's not give them ideas. Currently, Game Freak is watching. You know how they watch my stream all the time. And they're probably like, they're just scribbling notes. There's like fire and smoke coming off of it because they're like, yes, this is it. This is how we get our monies. Because the Pokemon Company does not have enough money currently. They're an indie game company. Side notes, I was going to mention, I joined the Deceive Inc. Discord. That is the word for Discord. And they have like forums and stuff in their Discord where you can like suggest ideas and stuff. I've been reading some of the stuff that they are trying to work on, and it seems pretty good. It leads me to believe that there are some good changes on the way, and hopefully the game is received well. They got a bunch of articles. I know I'm sounding like I'm trying to convince you guys to play Deceive Inc. with me, but they got a lot of articles that are like, wow, Deceive Inc. is one of the best. Was such a blast to play and stuff, so you know. Did you suggest NFTs? I did not. To Game Freak? No, that's on them. Game altering loot boxes. Yes. Oh, do you mean to Deceive Inc.? No. Goodness. I assume I'd be banned from the Discord, and I don't want that. I'm trying to see if I can get a code for the game, so I don't want to make them upset. It is really, I will say, it is very interesting to see the different like perspectives of what people like about the game. There does seem to be a majority of players who really love the stealth spy aspect of the game. There are some people who I think wish the game was more of like a first-person shooter team deathmatch type game, where like the gunplay supersedes the stealth stuff. I would not like that as much, I don't think. I don't want this to turn into like an Overwatch. I want it to be a spy thing. I want it to be different. But there were, you could already see some of the people defending like let's push towards more of like a FPS Overwatch type game. They are those people were defending it, and someone was like, I don't think it should be like as rewarding to players who, because like I actually only came across this once outside of stream, but I didn't climb up super high into like the account levels. I think they sort of have a balance. Like you're usually with low level accounts at the beginning. There was someone who was like, at higher levels, I guess, people were just running the entire time through the lobby, breaking, and just like shooting people. Like they would just, without any kind of penalty. And some of the people, it was starting, the well, maybe you should get good was starting. And I was like, oh no. Oh no, it's already begun. The toxicity, it's begun. I should go watch the VOD so I know what you're talking about. Yeah, it was a game we played when you went to the raffle thing, fundraiser thing. And it's basically, it's a first-person shooter, but it has like spy mechanics. So everybody is a spy, and you're trying to, the main objective is you're trying to leave the map with a briefcase. There's a one briefcase special thing. Anyway, it's like, so you're made to look like an NPC that's walking around. You're like walking around like a town, a small map, or like a giant mansion party. And so you look like them, and your like objective again is to get this briefcase, but you also want to spot the other players who also look like just NPCs, and you want to get like upgrades while you're there, but you're trying to blend in most of the time. So it's kind of slower paced usually at the beginning of a match, and then faster paced by the end, because typically someone has grabbed the briefcase and is trying to leave, and you need to kill them before they do. So anyway, but also you can there are like special gadgets you can use, so you can have like a flying drone that helps you like spot, you can like tap through and see through it, you know, via like a feed, or you can use a bounce pad that like launches you up in the air. But the one that I was using off stream is like there's a special item that allows you to turn into an inanimate object or look like one. So you scan whatever object as you're walking around that you want to be. You could be like a chair, a trash can, like typically smaller things. And whenever you want, you can then you pull out the device and you push a button, and you'll just like you'll just sit there looking like that object. You can actually move as that object as well, but it's a little, you stand out when you do that. Are there different maps yet, or just the one? So there were 2 when we played, but there will be 4 at launch. Anyway, it's fun. It was very, very fun. Literal Apex Fortnite fanboys asking for another Apex Fortnite. Yeah, I was kind of like, I don't think it should be, because it's not going to compete with that crowd, and I don't think it's going to become as big, right? Like it seems like a very niche audience for a type of game like that. Like I think partially because of its at times slower pace. Like I think people who love Apex and Fortnite that are like especially more casual are usually just there kind of for the gunfights and the movement sort of. Whereas like this game is like there's a lot more strategy in terms of, okay, when I'm moving around, I don't want to run. I want to try to blend in with all the other NPCs. I want to I need to think about how to approach these different objectives. I would often like head towards an objective and then turn around, and like if I thought somebody was, you know, following me, or if I saw somebody who might be in front of me that's bad or whatever, like another player, I would sort of like, I would try to look like a stuttering NPC sort of, like I would then move and then just stop randomly and then keep going and then stop randomly and then like try to look as janky as possible, so that they're like, it's probably not a player, that'd be weird. So I don't know, you try to blend in, and I find that so fun. I love that. I love like stealth games. You guys know when I played Skyrim, I mostly just crouched the entire time and just stealth walked everywhere. So I don't know, I'm just here for it. But yeah, I'm like, it doesn't need to be an Apex. I love Apex. It doesn't need to be it though. It's honestly a really nice like break, I think, from Apex as well. One of the things that was cool in the beta, and I hope that continues, is that like finding a match was super fast. Shady! Wait, all right, have a good one. But you just got here. Or did you say hello earlier and I missed it? Scrolling, Shady. Thank you for the lurk. I hope you're doing well. If I miss your message, I don't think I saw it, but I hope you're doing good. I'm getting very excited for Sherlock. But have a good one. Have a good lurk. Don't let me distract you. That was a while ago when you were talking about people not wanting the stealth side. Yeah, for sure. No, I disappeared. I must go. All right. Well. I'll do that for you. But we'll see you later, Shady. No, I understood when you said that. Anyway. Yeah, I think the people in the Discord were like, I think people who are complaining about like that it's you know that they want it more balanced or they want more stealth stuff instead of like the shooter stuff. I think they should just get good, and I was like, all right, all right. But I feel like, I mean, I don't know. You're gonna have those power gamers everywhere. So I think they said though, because one of the things that I guess people were complaining about is that there would be people in lobbies and they just would run the entire time, when you would think in a game where your whole bit is that you're like trying to blend in and sort of stealth your way through something, that maybe there would be some kind of penalty for just running through the entire map. And not like, because you do need to run every little bit, but like if you're just constantly running, that would stand out, right? Like a spy wouldn't do that. So I think they're working on like, I don't think it'll be ready for launch, but they said they're working on some kind of balance for to mitigate just people running the entire time or whatever. Like perhaps like the more you run through a crowd of people, like you get sort of like a almost like a wanted level or like a suspicion level sort of thing, where you end up like maybe NPCs think you're suspicious because they're guards. They might like if it hits a certain level, maybe guards will just like shoot you first, like on sight, or maybe your cover breaks just after running for so long or whatever. But anyway, I really enjoyed it, which is why I'm like a bit invested in the game's launch and the updates and stuff. So I really hope if we get a key, we'll probably play it next Tuesday, because I am kind of excited. If you can't tell. It just felt so good. I just love being a stealthy boy. But what else? We don't have to keep talking about deception. Anything else going on? Anything else fun? Did you guys have a pie today? I have not. I have not left left to a grocery store yet. I need to tonight. Got a lovely work email about them getting a cyber attack, so I've been found out. Just kidding. Wait, welcome to the club. Did you also get an email about a cyber attack? Nani? Hold on, I needed this. Nani? Oh, a few years ago. Oh, okay. Got found all my info on the dark web? Wait, what? Oh, go find all my info. I thought you said you found all of your info on the dark web. Oh. There's a file access from 2019. I don't know anything about the dark web. Well, and there's like the dark web and then there's like the deep web, right? I guess your stuff might be in the dark web. I'll check for you. I'll check later. I'll check with my contacts. Don't worry. You've already proved you know more than me. They could have gotten access to names, addresses, and social security numbers. Oh, goodness. You will be surprised, like, what you can find, what information you can find about people. I once was trying to find somebody's email address, and I searched their name, and I found their company had stored some, like, files on their web server, I guess, as, like, a backup, maybe. But I found like a PDF that the person had filled out, and it had like their email address and some other information on it. In retrospect, I probably should have told them that, but I didn't. I didn't think about it until now. But I was just like, oh, well, I got the info I wanted, and then I just moved on. Yeah, that is. Wait. I hit the gym is in that mix of things to do. Is that so she can beat up the the hackers? The hackers 4chan? Also, by the way, I love that Nani emote. It's so good. Oh, it's the usual I just broke up rebound advice. Incredible. Change your Netflix password. That's not really needed anymore, because now if you can only use your Netflix account remotely for 7 days, and then you get locked out. Or not yet. Maybe not in the States. I think in Canada, though, that's the thing now. And in some of the rest of the world. I think they're bringing that to the US later. But that's awful, Emmers. I'm sorry. Are you guys rioting as to why, I don't know, they had access to that info, or? Rude Netflix Falk! Welcome in, how are you? How are you? Trying to think. Is there anything else that has happened? There are a few indie games that were kind of announced. I'm very excited. The Wholesome Direct is going to be in a couple of months, and they've been asking for devs to like submit their trailers for things. The Wholesome. We've usually watched the Wholesome Direct. I think last year we I just skipped through most of the like banter. Because I feel like when it's a Nintendo Direct, I don't mind the host just kind of talking for a second. But I think for the Wholesome Direct, because they're not like, I don't know. I guess I just don't necessarily care about what they have to say. Is that rude? It probably is. I'm more just like, I just want to see the trailers. I don't need you guys talking about what the wholesomeness is. I'm right, just got out of class and I'm starving, so I'm currently in a fast food line. Ooh, what are you getting? What are you getting? I made some chicken tikka masala last night. It turned out very good. I also used that milk that I don't like, and I can barely taste it. And I think that's great, because I don't want to just throw out the milk. But I used it to, instead of buying these, to make it easy, I get these at Fred Meyer, which is on my Kroger. They have these like tikka masala sauce jars. For like a crock pot with a lot of chicken, I'll usually use 3. I did 2, but instead I added a bit more milk and then some spices. So it's not like just diluting everything. And it honestly tastes pretty good. And you don't, at no point was I like, oh, I can taste the like cashew. What was the other? Is cashew almond? I don't like, but like maybe it complements it well enough. But anyway, I hope tonight to go to the grocery store and see if I can find pea. That was also one of it. It was 3. It was like almond, cashew, and pea, which sounds gross. Sonic. Oh man, I haven't had Sonic in so long. I've been craving their milkshake. So giant chili dog and shake here I come. Also, I actually last night I cleaned out my coffee machine. So we have fresh coffee. I had to run through it a couple of times also just with plain water, and I think it's good. Because if you don't like flush it out even more, then you get the citric acid taste in your coffee, and it's not comforting. We have one Sonic here in Anchorage that opened up over the pandemic, and it was busy. I think I told you guys this. I went to Sonic once, and I waited. They did not have like the people going to cars. They only had the drive-thru open. I sat in line for like an hour, something like that. And my order was wrong. And so there's no way to go back at that point. So I just ate it. Never been to Sonic. It might be, do you guys have Sonic up in there? I feel like it's generally maybe more of a southern thing, and like maybe slowly spreading to different places, but I could be wrong. I will say, I think Sonic's food is both okay and very addicting. I feel like there's some in Washington State. Maybe they've spread by this point. We have them in Michigan for sure. Okay. I have it as well. Maybe I'm wrong, friends. Sonic. Let's check the map. Locations. It's pretty good. Like I think their like strong point, I think, are desserts and drinks. Like they have happy hour where you can get like large drinks very cheap, and the like syrups and combos that you can do with everything like is pretty great. And I think that is correct, Valk. It's not the best food, but you crave it, and I wholeheartedly agree. All locations, please. That's all I want. Oh yeah, it looks like they're just about everywhere. Yeah, it looks like. Yeah, they're pretty much everywhere. There's one not too far from me, less than 6 miles. The shakes are so good. I recommend. I feel like that is most fast food. That's fair. There's something about Sonic though that I do like. I think their burgers are pretty good and like relatively inexpensive. Like I feel like their price or at least at the time when I had Sonic more often. I would say they're like the price of burger to like quality is pretty like fair. I loved getting drink wise a strawberry lemonade. I feel like it's just so good, but they have like limeades are kind of their main thing that I feel like people know them for. They have like some special ones, but you can go at like right before, I think it's usually like 3 or 4 p.m. or something. And they'll have happy hour and all drinks are pretty cheap. So a lot of people will go just to get a drink. They also had, I really like their popcorn chicken. I had that quite a bit. I feel like that it's pretty good. It's pretty good. But you're right, Emmers. That's probably descriptive of everything. But I feel like it's different. I don't know. It's special. It's like you're in the 60s or something again. It's like going to a Johnny Rockets, which I think closed down. I don't think that exists anymore. Does Johnny Rockets exist? Johnny Rockets. Oh, they're still here. They're still around. Slushies. There's one even closer, but it closed permanently due to failure to pay royalties. Oops. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. I remember being a kid loving Johnny Rockets. Like, absolutely loving it. For some reason. I just thought it was the greatest. I want to see all locations. There are apparently some in California, but like, where are they besides California? Wow, okay, there's some everywhere. Johnny Rockets is international. Did you know you could go to Poland and have Johnny Rockets? I didn't. Let's see, Arizona, California, Connecticut. Yeah, there's none in Alaska. DC, Florida, Georgia, Hawaii, Maine, Maryland, Massachusetts, Minnesota, Nevada, New Jersey, New York, Pennsylvania, Rhode Island, Tennessee, Texas, Utah, Virginia, Washington. Johnny Rockets, if you guys don't know, is like a... I feel like it was always at malls, but it was like a old school diner, like you're in the 1950s and or something, some era, and they had jukeboxes, and you would have a small like song selection at your table, and so you could like put a quarter in, and then you'd push a button, and it would play whatever song that you pushed, like throughout the entire restaurant. They had pretty good fries and burgers and shakes. That was their whole thing. They owed like $2 million. Goodness. I would buy a Sonic and then, but reskin it to be like, Sonic the Hedgehog, and then get sued twice. Get sued by the Sonic Corporation and Sega. Now that would be fun. I don't know if, I mean, I have not been to Johnny Rockets in forever, so I can't tell you if it's good or not. But I can tell you that you could go to Poland and have some. Yeah, again, I don't know if it's a recommendation. I also saw that apparently you can order it online for pickup. I don't think you would want to do that. It's definitely like you go there to be like, wow, there's a jukebox here. I think that's really all they have. That's just like their thing, everything, and they have like paper hats, I think. I live in the diner capital of the world, so I'm not lacking in diner locations to go to. That's fair. I forget about that. Diners are really good. Diners, drive-ins, something. You know what I'm trying to say. Anything, anywhere, all at once. And dives, that's what it is. Is it diners, drive-ins, and dives? No. Dives. What's the full name? I feel like today's going to be a great day for some puzzle solving. I'm definitely at my A game. Diners, drive-ins, and dives. Oh, it is. Okay. I don't know why it sounded wrong when I said it. Probably because I said it wrong. All right. How about, friends, we start moving into the game. Because we started late, we can go ahead and start hopping in. You guys can get ready for the fantastic game. Start getting ready for the excellent puzzle solving that you guys have come to expect from me. Where is... Oop, that's on it. Is it this? There it is. All right. Pin this. All right. I have meetings starting in 10 minutes. I'm going to need to make sure my mic is muted while this is up on my other screen, so you're not like, ah! So friends, we are playing, what's this called? Professor Layton and the Diabolical Box. Can you guys hear that? Okay. And we just started yesterday. Basically, the only thing that is that character you, that's what I feel like. It looks like me. If he had long hair, I think he would. Not eating pizza though. It does almost look vaguely pizza-esque, but he's eating it with like a spoon, so I'm not quite sure. He has like a bump on his head, but like, you know, he doesn't have like a shaved side. You know, he's not quite there, but it's close. He does have a cheerful disposition and food in his beard, which I have been described as with both. Let's see, a local diner was on that show, and at the time it was probably the worst diner in the area. No way. Oh man. Let the rage begin. So, friends, all you need to know is two things. One, we are playing as Professor Layton and Luke. We are investigating the death of a friend who we think was murder. But he was messing with this mystical, potentially, box. That supposedly whoever opened it dies anytime. It's like cursed. And he opened it and he died. And we found him and we're trying to investigate. We don't think that the box killed him or that it was a curse, but instead something else. So we're gonna try to figure that out. But why was there a murder? Why am I hearing yes? There's so many better diners around. That one had bad food, bad service, bad. Ugh, that's awful. Anyway, but so that is the basic premise. So we're on a train. We're trying to figure out. We're solving puzzles. It's a puzzle-heavy game. If you never have watched one of these, everybody has puzzles. Everybody has puzzles to give you. But we just met the head train guy, the person who like owns the train, I guess. He seemed pretty rude. We found a hamster that we named Chonkers? LeChonk, that's what it is. We named him LeChonk. I couldn't remember. Karg, welcome in. How are you? That's right, LeChonk. Do I still have this? That's not him, but it might as well be. I sent this to Gizmo also, and I said, this is for your nightmares. LeChonk becomes LeChungus. Where's Jonzo? I should have showed this to Jonzo. It's so good. Anyway. That's true. The vote was stolen from the Hamburgerites. It's true. It was a it was a fight to remember. But so that's basically it. And then just as a reminder, the second thing you need to know is that please no backseating or spoilers unless I like explicitly ask chat for help. If you would like to talk about how bad I am at solving puzzles, or you want to talk about the answers with people that also want to talk about that, you can go to our backseating channel, which there is a link that'll take you directly to that channel if you click on there. Anyway, it's the best place to go, because that way you guys can talk about all of the things. I know some people were using it yesterday, so it might be I'm in there waiting. It's already okay. We've already started. So yeah, please just keep all backseating and stuff in there. If I need help, I'll ask you very specifically. Sometimes I just say things out loud, but I'll be like, chat, what is this? The sliding block puzzle yesterday was nuts. Yeah, it took me like 20 minutes to do. Let's see, does anybody here have... We don't know who that is. I don't think. How are you doing? Oh, this is the chef Macaroon. He was the one who gave us the hamster. I forgot what voice I gave him. I'll just read it normally, because I can't. I think I need to do Luke and Layton's voice first, and then I can sort of set everything else. Was it Jet or Luke who couldn't pack a suitcase? Kind of both. Phew, that was bad, even for Mr. Beluga. Wait, what is... Oh no, why can't I can't get into that voice. What does it sound like? I've lost my British voice, everybody. I have to finish my drive home now, but when I get home, I'll just be in the stream, possibly struggling with you. Perfect. But have a good drive home. How do British people sound? I need to listen to a British voice. Aye, governor. Something like that, right? No. You mean he always blows up at you like that? There we go. That's a little better anyways. Well, me or someone else on the staff, the boss can be real hard to please. That's awful. You guys shouldn't have to put up with him bullying you like that. Well, the boss does have a point. After all, he made this railway what it is. He always says that a first-class train deserves first-class atmosphere. Heck, even the plates we use in the dining cars are special order. The workmanship is amazing. Check out the details on the back. Is this a puzzle? Excellent. On your plate. The plate in front of you bears a mark made up of two nesting equilateral triangles. Can you puzzle out how many times bigger the large triangle is when compared to the smaller one? Is it 4? I think it's 4 times bigger. I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna say it's 4 times bigger. Why am I saying that? Because I think if you do this and like you scooched it this way, it would be like you're gonna create a Triforce situation, you know? That's an equilateral triangle, right? Equilateral. Why am I saying equilateral? I think it's like 4. So that's my guess.
Let's see if this works.
Yay!
Piece of cake.
So smart. First try. Aha! Look at that. That's right. If you think to flip the little triangle around as shown, it should only take a moment to realize that 4 of the smaller triangles will fit into the larger one. Gosh, you really got an eye for this kind of thing. What exactly do you think Mr. Beluga doesn't like about these plates? You got me there. I guess rich people are just fickle. It's true, though. Zelda saves the day. We got a coin. Also, we need to go back to that other room and see which thing we missed. Ah, Layton. Okay, we'll go back. We can't go yet. Now what do we have here? My boy! My sweet little boy! You've got to do something right this instant. Search the entire train. Madam, please calm down so I can understand the situation. Oh, Inspector Chelmy. I had no idea you were on board. If it isn't Mr. Layton, what are the chances, eh? Well, enough small talk. I have other matters to attend to, namely, a missing boy. It seems this woman's child has gotten off to somewhere. Don't suppose you've seen him around? No, I don't believe I've seen any young boys. Besides Luke. My little boy wandered off, and he hasn't returned yet. I'm simply at my wits' end worrying about him. Gentlemen, I demand that you drop whatever it is that you're doing and help me find my boy. She's been going on like this for the moment, from the moment I walked in. I understand your concern, madam. My friend and I will be glad to lend you a hand in your search. We'll have the best chance of recovering your boy if we set out searching immediately. Yes, that's exactly what I just said. Now go find my boy already. Tell him Mommy's worried about him. It seems the only clues we have to go on are this shoe the tyke left behind with his name, Tom. I've tried to squeeze more details from the woman, but it's useless. She just keeps demanding I search the entire train. This is one of Tom's shoes. It's positively tiny, isn't it? Yes, I find it quite curious myself, Luke. What's strange is that I don't think most children with feet that size can even walk yet. Is it an aminal? Tom! While riding on the Momentary Express, Babette's little boy, Tom, manages to disappear. If the shoe he left behind is any indication, Tom must be a very young child. Where could a child that small have wandered off on his own? Maybe he's inside the diabolical box. The professor and Luke decide to help search for Tom, Babette's little boy. No one's in there. Can I talk to you again? It was certainly a surprise to see you on board, Inspector. May I ask what brings you here? During the investigation, we stumbled upon the late doctor's diary. Its pages detail the doctor's final days, which led me to this train. But since this investigation is none of your business, that's all I can tell you, Mr. Layton. Besides, right now, finding that lost child is my top priority. However, since all I have to go on is a shoe and a name, this search will be an uphill battle. Luke and I will be glad to offer our assistance in the matter. Oh, I'm sure you would. I've heard about you, Layton. You've got quite the reputation for poking your nose into other people's business. But before I let you in on my case, show me your famous powers of deduction by solving this puzzle. The ultimate test. The shoe store thief. A woman in a shoe store pays for a pair of $30 shoes with a $50 bill. The clerk doesn't have change, so he goes to the shop next door to break the 50. He then gives the woman her change. A while later, the clerk next door comes into the shoe store complaining that the bill she got from the shoe clerk was counterfeit. The mortified shoe clerk gives the other shopkeeper a $50 bill of his own in apology. Both the woman with the fake bill and the shoes she took are gone. In total, how much did the shoe store clerk lose in dollars? Sassy, no! What happened? That is a bummer. I'm sorry. And Slim Jim, hello. Okay, hold on. Woman in a shoe store pays for a pair of $30 shoes with a $50 bill. The clerk takes the fake bill next door, is given $50. He gives that to... No. He gives 20 back to the lady. Wait. Oh, he gives the woman her change. Okay, so he gave her 20. And then he gives 50 back to the other clerk. He lost 100, right? Because it would be the 20 plus the $30 shoes plus the 50. I think. Wait, input answer? There we go.
Consider this puzzle solved.
No?
Well, I suppose that's one possibility eliminated.
Oh, it could have been the fundraiser. That's right. Okay, wait. The 50 he gives to the clerk. Oh, maybe it's just 80? Because... Rob! There we
Welcome
go.
back, Sky Pirates.
Math.
Math? I know. Rob, thank you so much for the 7 months. That's awesome. How are you doing? I could see that the animation was playing, but the sound didn't play, so I was like, when are you gonna play? When are you gonna play? So, okay. I love math. I am very bad at math. I am very, very bad at math. This game is not mostly math puzzles, but there are a lot of math puzzles in it. So maybe it's not counting the change. Maybe it's just 80 because it's technically not his $50 bill. I think that's that. I think it's it. Zomsel, welcome back. How are you? How's it going? A bit late to stream. It's okay. We started late too, so you're fine. But it seems like you didn't get too far ahead. No. We generally, so here we tend to talk at the beginning of stream for an hour-ish, and then we hop into whatever game we're playing. So we only really started like 15 minutes ago, I think. And I explained, like I caught everyone up, and then we just talked to a few people. This is the second puzzle we've done, I think, today. So let's see, 80. But how are you today? Let's try...
Consider this puzzle solved.
No! no!
Well.
Oh,
I suppose
no!
you can't win them all.
Okay, let me think about this again. Everybody. A woman in a shoe store pays for a pair of $30 shoes with a $50 bill, but it's fake. The clerk doesn't have change, so he goes to the shop next door to break the 50. He gives the woman her change, so $20. Classic puzzle, I guess. He then gives the woman her change. A while later, the clerk next door comes to the shoe store. Oh, wait, hold on. Is it just 50? Is it just 50 because he gives, like, the $30 back, right? Oh, no. Would it be 20? Wait a minute, hold on. A while later, the clerk next door comes into the shoe store complaining of the bill she got from the shoe clerk was counterfeit. The mortified shoe clerk gives the other shopkeeper a $50 bill of his own in apology. Both the one with the fake bill and the shoe she took are gone. In total, how much did the shoe store clerk lose in dollars? Wait. Maybe it's 50. Maybe it's 50 because it's the $30 shoes plus he received $30 that he's kept over from the clerk and he's like matching it. So it's like the $30 plus the 20 back to give her 50 again. Nope.
And now to test my theory.
Yay! Can you guys imagine that we did that on the
Wonderful.
first try? That's crazy. I'm doing well. Looking forward to a nice cozy stream before I go to bed. So thanks for the entertainment. Good luck with the puzzles. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Whereabouts in the world are you? Look at this lady. Well done. The shoes the customer made off with cost $30, and the change the shoe clerk gave her cost him $20, bringing the shoe clerk's total losses to $50. The shoe clerk received $50 in real money. Yeah, we know. We know how to math. We don't need the explanation. Yeah. It seems your fame isn't entirely undeserved. I love that potentially... Oh, wait. Why didn't that work? Hold on. Kelt. Welcome in. How are you? Let's try it again. There we go. Math. Scam. Sorry. I don't know why that didn't go. My camera just disappeared. It's one of those classic puzzles where there was just too much info. Yeah, they were trying to mess me up, and they succeeded. Kelt, how are you? How's your day? A side note, everybody, while we're here. There we go. You can always drop Kelt a follow. We love him. Good, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. We started a little late, had to do some work stuff, but we're here. We're here to solve some puzzles, and hear me and see me watch see me do awful math, and be unable to speak English. Nevertheless, this is my case, so I'll be searching for Tom alone. Search on your own if you like, but don't get your hopes up. All right, detective. You watch out. Oh, who's this? Excuse me, madam. Have you seen a small boy wandering around here? He would be missing a shoe. Carla. No, I can't say that I have. I'd certainly remember if I'd seen a shoeless little boy. I see. Well, thank you very... Oh, but while we're on the topic of shoes... Maybe you could help me out with a little predicament of my own. The shoe maze, of course. Oh boy. Here's a maze that's made up of shoes. Your task is to travel from start to goal. You may only travel horizontally or vertically, one space at a time, and you must alternate between left and right shoes every step. Also, you may not pass through any of the walls in the maze. Tap each space one at a time to highlight the path you want to take. If you make a misstep, you can deselect that space by tapping it again. Okay. From Germany, so it's almost 11 p.m. Doesn't really matter though, since I don't have to get up early tomorrow. Oh, nice. We have some streamer friends from Germany. Mr. Soul Creek is one of them. But Guten Tag, that's I really don't know very much. Though Mr. Soul Creek has been very nice and said that my German pronunciation is decent. Okay, so right. Oh, that's where. Do we need to go this way? Let's try this. Right, left. Right. Oh. That's where they get you. That's where they get you. Let's go up this way. Right, left. Right. Left. Right, left. Right, left. Right, left. Right, left. Right, left. Do we do it? I don't have to go here, so...
And now to test my theory.
This game would break my
we
brain.
have it.
Some of the puzzles I'm okay with. Yesterday, one of the last puzzles we did took me 20 minutes to do, and chat was furious. We have a special channel in the Discord for so people can talk about the answers to the puzzles and not in chat, so that I can solve it. And apparently, apparently people were stressed out watching me play. It was fun. It was fun. People come here to be stressed out watching me puzzle solve. Well, color me surprised. You've got quite the noodle under that hat, don't you? I thought I was reading your Discord, my bad. Oh, no apologies, sir. A Celt only arrives exactly when he means to, they say. Or so I've heard. I think that's how it goes. Is this another puzzle? I'm surprised. I'm awfully surprised that a train as luxe as this one would have an insect problem. No, it's not a new one. I'm gonna assume there aren't any new puzzles then. If a wizard is never like, yeah. But they say that about Celts too. Oh, who's this? Sammy? Pretty sure chat was sympathizing with you over that one puzzle. Okay, good. I have that channel muted, so I never know what's going on in there. Let's see. Who? I feel like this looks like Janis Joplin, but or somebody like that. I don't have a voice for this person. Sammy. Sammy, what do you sound like? What do you sound like? Speak to me, Sammy. Oh man, I'm dog food. What's the matter, mister? What? Oh, hey. Okay, so I snuck into my uncle's room and borrowed his camera, right? Thing is, then I dropped it. I've been here trying to find all the pieces for like an hour, but I've only found one. That's quite a predicament. Yeah, and if word gets out about this wrecked camera, I'm gonna get major flack from the boss man. Whoa, brain flash incoming. Dig this. I'm gonna give you this busted hunk of junk. You do with it what you want. Just get rid of the thing, will ya? Okay, catch you on the flip side. Your pronunciation was excellent, by the way. Although at this time of day, you'd say Guten Abend. Yes. All I know is, like, Guten Tag. Ich heiße Jet. Ich komme aus Alaska. That's pretty much it. That's besides then, like, food. So, what? Hey, come back here. The camera minigame has been added to the trunk. Woo! Is there a camera mode? You got a squarish part. Use it to rebuild the camera in the professor's trunk. Ooh. The camera icon has been added to the trunk. Reassemble the broken parts of the camera there. By the way, do we think the new Layton is going to be 3D, or is it going to be like this? Will it be like 2D still? To access this minigame, touch the trunk icon, then touch the camera icon. Imagine if it was like a 3D world, and you could. Were we here? We were. And imagine if there was a camera mode. That's all I'm trying to say. How awesome that would be. Let's see. I bet the deluxe rooms make our room look like a freight car. Wait. Oh. Hold it right there, man. Sammy Thunder says entrance to that car is for VIPs only. Capiche? Now, I know you, well, he said capiche. I feel like it's very, like, it's too late. We've already committed. I know you'd like to sneak a peek, but the whole car's booked, so that's a no-go. I bet the kind of person who can rent out the whole car must be some kind of super tycoon. Indeed, I wonder what it must be like to have that much room to yourself in a train of this caliber. Well, for now, I suppose you'll just have to keep wondering, eh, Professor? Ha 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 ha! He says. Layton did not like that joke. Okay. Wait a minute. Is this our room? This is our room, right? Oh, search for Tom. We no longer have to go to our room. That's why I was going here. Okay, we can check the... Oh, who are these people? What? What's this? Something's fallen behind these boxes? A hat? It appears to be a cap of some sort, but I don't think I can reach it from here. Maybe the cap belongs to Tom. We certainly shouldn't rule out the possibility. Oh, hey, since we're on the subject of caps, have you ever heard this one, Professor? Puzzle 14, red caps. Is this mushrooms? Oh, no. A preschool teacher had everyone in her class close their eyes. While none of the students were looking, she slipped caps onto their heads and then said, "Okay, everyone, open your eyes and look at the hats all of your friends are wearing. Whoever sees 4 or more people wearing red hats gets a red balloon. And whoever doesn't gets a blue balloon." In a class of 10 children, only some of the kids got a red balloon. Knowing this, how many kids went home with a red balloon? So she put hats on their heads. Open your eyes and look at the hats all your friends are wearing. Whoever sees 4 or more people wearing red hats. Well, this is just a nightmare. Whoever sees 4 or more people wearing red hats gets a red balloon. whoever doesn't gets a blue balloon. How many people went home with a red balloon? Okay, first off, are we counting this child who has an orange hat? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Did she give him a... Did she swap? Good grief, I know, Kelt. Okay, yeah, so, all right, let's talk through this for a second. I mean, and by that, I mean, you guys don't chime in with what'd you think. I thought that was a parent. Oh, I think it's one of the children. But he's just growth spurt, I guess. Okay, so here are my thoughts. So only 4 people got balloons. No, or more. But it can't be. It has to be 4. It has to be 4 people have red hats. Because if more people had red hats, then everyone would at least see... What's the question? What did she say? Whoever sees 4 or more people wearing red hats gets a red balloon. The only people who will not are the people wearing the caps. They'll only see 3 people, right? Because if there are more, everyone should leave with a red balloon. My question is where's she getting all these red hats? How does she have a red hat budget? Seems unlikely. In this economy, I don't think so. People don't have hat budgets anymore. We're gonna say 6 people. You don't keep a pocket full of red hats? I have 1 red hat. Yeah, Sassy, do you have a hat budget? I have 1 red hat. It's actually a Ness cap, like Ness from Super Smash Brothers. It's red and blue, right? Yeah, I think the bill is blue. Anyway, it looks just like his hat. I don't even get pencils. You think my school will provide money for hats? You should ask in the next staff meeting. I need a hat budget. How else will the kids leave with multicolored balloons? We're gonna say 6. They might agree out of confusion. I don't know how to answer this, so I'm saying yes. We're gonna say 6.
And now to test my theory. Huh, wonderful.
Where does the pencil budget go? To hats. maybe you haven't been asking for hats. That's right. Since you know only some of the children received red balloons, you also know that some of the children didn't receive them. If 5 or more children were wearing a red hat, every child in the class would get a red balloon, and if 3 or fewer children were wearing red hats, no one could take home a red balloon. Therefore, 4 children must have had red hats, meaning that 6 children received red balloons. Exactly. Rats! I was sure I could stump you with that one. Better luck next time, Luke. For now, we'd better return to searching for that lost little boy. Oh, right. Yep, better get back to that. Right, I forgot there was an Amber Alert. And here we are solving puzzles in the kitchen. I think that's an American thing. An Amber Alert is, like, if a child ever gets lost, or, like, kidnapped or something. There might be an equivalent in other places, but, like, for example, in Alaska, if like, a child was kidnapped or is missing or whatever, everybody in, like, a certain area gets, like, a message on their phone that says, like, it even buzzes differently and stuff, but it'll say, like, it'll give you any information, like, keep an eye on, like, keep a lookout for somebody, like a kid with this description. If they were taken by somebody and they know who that is, they will say, they were last seen in this kind of car, or with this person, you know, call the police if you see if see them, don't approach or whatever. So, or it's like they were last seen in a car with this license plate, etc., etc. So that's, I was saying, because there's a missing child, we're here solving puzzles in the kitchen. Anyway, good question. I didn't see what that question was. Why doesn't this reverse work? Edit game controls. There should be like a, wait, rewind. Right, that's what it is. Step backward? Oh, what's that? Maybe if I do that. I don't think this does anything. I don't think it's doing anything. Fast forward, rewind. It says rewind, and it's not rewinding. Oh, well, it doesn't matter. I hope it wasn't important. We don't have that, but that kind of thing is so rare here that when it does happen, it's a huge deal and everyone knows anyway. That's fair. We don't even know what Tom looks like, so how would we even know when we find him? That's a good point. He's missing a shoe and potentially a cap. Must have not been that good of a question. Right. You've got Tom's hat. You can find items you pick up in the professor's trunk. Where? Oh, here we go. They go here. I was hoping we could give it to our hamster. Let's click on this camera. Drag parts from the bin on the top of the touchscreen into the camera to enlarge them. Once in this area, drag the selected part around to place it inside the camera's body. Control the orientation and position of parts within the camera by using the stylus. Touch and drag the center of a part to drag it around. Yeah, rotate by tapping its edge and dragging it. Okay. To fix the camera, gather all 10 missing parts and place them correctly so that no gaps remain. What happens when the camera is restored to working order? Just have to find out for yourself. I like this music. Oh no, is this like a luggage puzzle? Okay. Well, we already found the hat. I don't think there's any more for us here. Okay, Luke. How about you calm down? Oh, I hope so. I liked that one. That one took me forever. I already forgot what voice I gave this guy. The boss can really bust my chops sometimes, but at the end of the day, I don't mind the job much. Alright. Bye, guy. Who are these people, though? They're rather suspicious. There's also a man right here. Who's he? What's his story? Oh? No doubt about it. The Monetary Express is the last word in luxury. Even the crystal is first rate. I'll say, look at this glass. Yes, its etching is quite impressive. Oh, and speaking of glasses, have you heard this one, Luke? It's puzzle time. Stacked glasses. The owner of a 4-star restaurant, it seems very specific, assigns a young waiter the task of stacking glasses in a decorative way. Eager to please, the young waiter immediately draws 5 separate designs and shows them to the owner. The owner takes one glance at the designs and with a look of irritation, turns to the boy and cries, "This design is preposterous! What were you thinking?" Which of the 5 designs is the owner talking about? D? Is it this one? I think it's D because the glass is like cutting through this, right? Like this works. That's, I mean, seems doable. That, sure, why not? This one, it looks difficult to do, but, I mean, they're solid. Like, you know. I think you could technically do it. I mean, this would be difficult. That's not very creative. I think it's D. We're just gonna go with that. I think this is a simple puzzle.
Let's see if this works. Layton's apprentice strikes again.
Layton's apprentice strikes again! Exactly right. The restaurant owner was talking about sketch D. If you look closely, you can see that the first and second row of glasses couldn't possibly be arranged in that manner depicted. The simple 2D sketch didn't take into account the room of the glass. Done. It's just easy. Nicely done, Luke. Now let's move away from the glass, shall we? It'll all be too easy to break it. With so many random objects that remind you of puzzles everywhere, I wonder how the people of this world ever get anything done. I know, again, it's kind of weird that they live in such like a puzzle, like, reliant society. They don't. That's also a good point. Oh, this lady. Oh, what's this? Oh, take a look at this, Professor. It's food scraps, if I'm not mistaken. Do you suppose Tom wandered into the kitchen to grab something to eat? Well, it is possible, though if that's the case, the child certainly is lacking in the manners department. We've already been there, though. Wow, that flower vase looks like it costs a chunk of change. It's true, but lovely decorations really do wonders for a room. That's doubly true for flowers. Tell me, Luke, what do you think of these? What do you think of flowers like these? Crazy daisies. Huh. Now for something on the flowery side. Of the three pictures labeled A, B, and C, one is actually the same as the picture on the far left. However, the image on the far left has had its contents flipped left to right, and its colors inverted and changed to black and white. Of A, B, and C, which picture is the same as the black and white picture on the far left? Okay. Oh, let me click on this. So far I'm thinking it's A. That seems too easy. Hold on. It is definitely not C. A picaret and a hint coin-based economy. That's the future that gentlemen want. I like that. Hold on. It's definitely not C. Yeah. Why, you might ask? Because of the ring of the flowers. They are not inverted. Now, what is the difference between B and A? Let's see. They actually look very similar. There's a weird dot on B. I don't know if that's like an accident, though.
Not so long ago, in the mysterious land of Toronto, Canada.
Professor Jet! Gizmo, welcome in. How are you? I'm thinking it's A. I really feel like it's the closest, but the only difference between B and A is that dot, right? This dot is what I'm talking about. I forget you guys can see my cursor. This dot here is not here. And it's not here anywhere. But everything else is the same. I think. For this. Is that really it? Is that the answer to the puzzle? It's A? Because, yeah, this is wrong. Because this is... if this is inverted, it should be yellow in the center. And it's black. So I'm going to say it's A.
Let's see if this works.
I had the answer at the very
Piece of
beginning. I
cake.
wasted time. That's right. Image A is the same picture as the black and white picture on the far left. As shown above, pictures B and C have slight variations from the image in question. Yeah, okay, it was just that one random dot. Interesting. I've been lurking. The game looks so cool. It's super fun. I think you would like it, Gizmo. It is just a lot of puzzles and reading, though. You know, if you really think this game looks cool, there's another game that I think you would love. It's called Eastward. And speaking of, that's a game. It's true. You guys can also follow Gizmo. We love Gizmo. We rated him yesterday. He's weird. It's in my stream library. Huh, how did that get there? That's so weird. It's so weird. That's so random. And how's your day been? By the way, do you feel older now that it's been a couple of days? Wait, have you played Mother 3? I am old. I'm old. Have you played it yet? I thought you were gonna play it on stream. I feel older because I wasted 4 hours of my life waiting for a passport today. Where are you going, Gizmo? I will play it on stream one day. Okay, that's what I thought. I've been waiting. I've been waiting for the Mother 3 stream. Baltimore, you're coming to the U.S. and you don't come to Alaska? Unbelievable. But just had to renew it. Nice. That's fair. That's good. That's good. That's good. I think I saw... I can't remember where I saw this, but someone was saying that they tried to go somewhere, but their passport expired in like less than 90 days. And I think it's something like if your passport expires within 90 days and you go to like some countries, you sometimes can't go because it's like some people have done that and they'll end up staying past like the days, and it becomes this huge issue because then their passport is expired while they are abroad, and then it's a whole thing, and then etc. etc. Took me 5 minutes of doing things and 4 hours and 5 minutes of waiting to get it renewed. That's a bummer. Make a detour to New Jersey. New Jersey. I've never been to Baltimore. I really don't know much about it, to be honest. There's a sports team there. I couldn't tell you what they are. Ravens? No, I don't know. Baltimore, I feel like they're a bird. I know nothing. Yeah, I know nothing. I think that it's a bird. There's just cars there. My group is going, or maybe? Sure, that's probably a bird. Do the thing, earn the points, teams. Yeah, I'm so out of the loop. But that's awesome. Is it a competition? Like is it Flesh and Blood? No, that's not right. That's not right. It is the Orioles. Okay. Who are the Ravens? It is. I'm super rusty and trying new stuff. Ooh, no longer a Scrungo? No Scrungo build? Let's see. Nice job. Not all puzzles will be such a breeze, but let's keep moving for now. No Scrungo. That's sad. I remember when we first met, there was so much Scrungo talk. I feel like we heard about Scrungo almost on the daily. Oh. Zzz, Snork. Zzz, treat baby boy. How can she sleep at a time like this? I imagine she tired herself out fretting over her child's disappearance. Come, Luke, the sooner we find the lad, the sooner we can put the poor lady at ease. All right. It's only a 3-hour tour. You! Oh! Is everything all right, miss? This isn't the one from the first game, right? Also, hello, I'm home, and now it's hide in bed and watch stream time. Perfect. I'm just fine, thank you. Excuse me. Say, okay, it is! Say, does that lady seem kind of familiar to you? Yes. Now that you mention it, something about her did seem rather familiar. Where'd you come from? Welcome aboard, sirs. May I, interest you? Oh, wait, she was like... I can't remember. Mage? Oh, yeah, we said no for the snacks. Sorry, miss, but now we are busy searching for a small child. Have you seen a young boy wandering by himself around here? A little boy, huh? Nope, sorry, mister, but that doesn't ring any bells. Oh, what happened? Did he get lost on the train? Yes, unfortunately, we haven't been able to track down the missing tot. You know, I probably shouldn't spread rumors, but hey, I've got nothing else to do. Did you know that there's a weird old lady staying in this car? What if she kidnapped the little one and has him stowed away in her room? I know it's probably not true, but what if she's just so bizarro? I just can't help thinking that. But I could get in trouble for spreading rumors about patrons, so forget I said anything, okay? A strange older lady, huh? I wonder if we've seen her around. Your guess is as good as mine, Luke, but it certainly doesn't make one wonder. Is this the, Oh, hello there, sunny boys. Ever get all knock-kneed and goosebumpy from a terrifyingly hard puzzle? Well, have no fear. The beautiful and clairvoyant Granny Riddleton stands before you, ready to help. I should have known. Who else could this tiny house belong to? Hey, wait a minute, second. What are you doing here anyway? So you've heard of me, eh, Shorty? Good to know I'm still a hit with the young'uns, hee. What do you mean? Of course I've heard of you. We've met before, remember? Nope. I suspect you've got the wrong granny, boy. Never seen you before. But you're here now, so that means you want to hear my spiel, right? Not really. Oh, no need to be so modest. Allow me to thank you for visiting me by bestowing a little tidbit of information on you. My specialty, you see, is puzzles. Puzzles people forget about? Puzzles people miss? Surely you've had a few of those, eh? No need to turn red, it happens to the best of puzzlers. What I do, you see, is I take those poor little lost puzzles and invite them to come stay with me. I imagine any puzzles you left behind have found their way to my hut as well, if you want to say hello. If my hut is empty, then you clever lads will just have to go out there and find some more puzzles. Now, why don't you take a peek inside the hut to see what's there? We are missing one, if I recall. A strip of paper. I wonder where this was. After trying to fold a strip of paper in half, you notice that one side of the folded strip is 1 inch longer than the other. Determined to get it right, you fold the strip again, only to discover that now the other end of the folded strip is 1 inch longer than the other. Now that you've made the sigh. Now that you've made 2 folds along your strip, figure out what the distance between the 2 folds is when expressed in tenths of an inch. Tom's disappearance is basically a puzzle, so maybe Granny Riddleton actually is holding him hostage. Tommy! Get out of there! Okay. They're trying to fold a strip of paper in half. You notice that one side of the folded strip is 1 inch longer than the other. Charmed to get it right. You now fold the strip again. Only to discover you did it in reverse. Now that you've made 2 folds, figure out what the distance between the 2 folds is when expressed in tenths of an inch. How am I going to... I feel like I don't... I don't think I know. I don't think I know this. I take it you didn't mentally prepare yourself for all the potential math. I did not. It goes... Okay. There can be an inch overhang on either side. And then there's that. We're just trying to figure out the distance inside of that little thing we made. I have something in mind, but I think I'm wrong. You can put your answer in the backseating and spoiler chat in the Discord, and people can confirm with you if you're right or wrong. We were trying to... Rob, join me in the backseat. We've got... and here's... If you want to link directly to it. There's that. There's the link will take you directly to that channel. But it's you're in the Discord, so you can just get to it normally. After trying to fold the strip of paper in half. So we were just trying to do this. And somehow we did like this. And then we did it again. And so this extra bit is an inch longer than the other. Me trying to use my hands as like, yep. I don't even know why I was doing like this, as if this would like help me. No. I was gonna say, what if it's an inch? But then I was like, that doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. So, okay, what I know, the whole thing cannot be 2 inches. Because the overhang is an inch longer than the other side. But it could be 3. It could be 3. I feel like we don't have enough information. I think... Hold on. What does the input answer look like? 3 numbers. How is this only worth 10 picarats? In tenths of an inch? Not me realizing I've never been in the backseating chat. It's totally fine. It's really only used most of the time when we play like puzzle games, for the most part. It can be used for any other game, like if we were playing Ghost of Tsushima and somebody wanted to talk about the end or something, they could do that or whatever. But I feel like it is mostly used in puzzle games. It is also referred to as the spoiler void. I honestly have zero clue. I have no clue. The amount of clues I have equal 0. We were trying to fold a strip of paper in half. Is that a clue? I mean, is the fact that it's a half of a sheet, is there something about that I should be like, well, it's a half, and so therefore it's a half of a half. Maybe it's 0.25 or something. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's like, determined to get it right, you fold the strip of paper again, only to discover now the other end of the folded strip is an inch longer than the other. Now that you've made 2 folds along your strip, I mean, maybe that's what it is. Maybe that's what it is. In tenths of an inch. I mean, I don't know. I don't really know. Why are they asking me for 3 numbers? By the way, we can't do like okay. No, there's no points. I honestly don't know how this works. Like, if it was half. Oh, by the way, what? I did not know you can, like, edit it. Wow. The Tap Stream! Welcome in. How are you today? How are you, my friend? We are struggling right now. If we were on the bus, it would be a struggle bus for sure. By the friends, you should follow the Tap Stream. He streams once a month. He already streamed this month, but follow him for next month. I actually started listening to your latest MCU. All you need to know. Yes, that's not what it's called, but it's very, very close. I started listening to it last night. And again, you have like MCU need to know. Thank you. You have like a perfect podcast radio voice. It's so good. I wish I had a better podcast radio voice. Absolutely. Let me know when. For sure, I'd definitely be interested. But yeah, you have everybody go follow the Tap Stream. He has like a perfect radio voice with like the right cadence and everything. The thing is you guys sounded so professional, and I'll be there like, hi, my name is Jen. I will just be awful. So I don't know. I don't know if you want me on, because I feel like my I don't have a good NPR voice. But maybe, I don't know. I'll have to work on it. I'll listen to some NPR, or like, if you guys have ever looked up live like music, sometimes artists will go to, I think it's like something KEXT or KETX or something. There's like a radio, but they record like the artist playing it in their studio. They do a whole bunch of bands anyway, but they also, the person said on the BBC. No, I think it's like, hold on, let me see if I can find the scroll log. Happy Pi Day, everyone. Hold on. I know. Okay. Frankie. Who am I thinking of? Why can't I remember her name? I'm blanking now. I know Gizmo knows her, or went to her concert. Frankie. Cosmos. Frankie, right? Is that it? Cosmos? Frankie Cosmos. Yeah. She went there and played. Hold on. If I search for live. KEXP. That's what it is. I was so close. I got there was a K and an E in it. KEXP. There's the host, and I forget what. Cheryl Waters is her name. She has a very, like, anytime she's talking to the band, because what they'll do is they'll, like, play a song, and then she'll maybe ask them about, like, oh, how was making this album or whatever. She has a very, like, smooth sounding, calm, reassuring voice. Where in my case you have a very, like, occasionally shrill, nasally, I don't know, insecure sounding, just I don't know. I feel like there should be a negative word for voice, but something like that. Editing is our friend. No one will know the hours of tangents we cut. Oh, but it's the quality of voice. It's like the quality of voice you guys have is so good. Didn't realize that Professor Layton has such serious math questions. Scroll lock. I have zero idea what the answer to this is. I'm going to guess. We're gonna say it's 0.25. Oops.
This should do the trick.
It's not.
Well,
it is not.
I suppose that's one possibility eliminated.
Question? Yes. Did they say the length of paper anywhere? I didn't. No, we don't have that. We just know that when you fold it in half, well, okay, they're trying to fold it in half, but they're not. They're bad at it. There is an inch longer than the other side. That's all we know. That was the kindest way to say you're wrong. That's true. They try to soften the blow, but still I feel bad. I'll read it again for the new peeps. After trying to fold a strip of paper in half, you notice that one side of the folded strip is 1 inch longer than the other. Determined to get it right, you try to fold the strip again, only to discover that now the other end of this folded strip is 1 inch longer. So we know it's at least 2 inches long, but now there's like a space in the middle where the two folds are. We're trying to find what that is. Now that you've made 2 folds along your strip, figure out what the distance between the 2 folds is when expressed in tenths of an inch. See, this is made for kids. If they wrote this question for the real world, they'd be talking about folding a packing slip into the little sleeve. It feels like professors asking if you're sure on a question you thought you had right. Yeah. In tenths of an inch? What is this? Hold on, I need to turn up the music a little bit for me. I have to disagree with you there. I think you have quite a nice voice. Listen to, also, it's always weird to hear a recording of your own voice. That's true. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I feel like, that's probably very true. I think, do you guys know who Richard Ayoade is? I feel like our voices are similar in terms of, he is hilarious, but I feel like, you know, he kind of has a bit of a nasally-er voice, but I feel like I do as well. So when I hear him, I feel some camaraderie. As well as when I wear glasses, I've been told that I remind people of him. But you also don't sound the same to yourself as you do to us, so that's true. But Bunny Delight, welcome in. How are you? We're struggling with math problems right now. And also talking about my nasally voice. I love Richard Ayoade though. He is so funny. He is great. But friends, by the way, you should follow Bunny Delight. She's wonderful. A delight, if you will. Man, yeah, we're playing Professor Layton and the Diabolical Box, and there's a lot of puzzles. It's mostly a puzzle game. And this one is math related, and I'm awful at math. Just so bad at math. I'll read it to you out loud because I need to hear it again, because I guessed something and it was wrong. So, after trying to fold a strip of paper in half, you notice that one side of the folded strip is 1 inch longer than the other. Determined to get it right, you fold the strip again, only to discover that now the other end of the folded strip is 1 inch longer than the other. Now that you've made 2 folds along your strip, figure out what the distance between the 2 folds is when expressed in tenths of an inch. I hate this. I hate hearing my own voice so much that I'll put off something with a recording of me, but I believe we all enjoy your voice. Well, that's good. I appreciate that. That is really nice to hear. I have gotten used to hearing my voice. I do still think it's like, I don't know. But like, there's a difference. I don't know. You'll see. Look, put the tap stream and I side by side talking and you'll be like, oh yeah, tap stream sounds profesh. I'm gonna try my best over the next few days. I'm gonna just talk to myself in a hushed NPR voice. I'll talk very close to the microphone. Be like, today, my friends, we are trying to solve a math puzzle. I am awful at math, and who cares the distance between the folds of a strip of paper? I laugh, and it gets really loud. I need to work. I'm gonna YouTube. How do you do an NPR voice? I bet that's a thing. I'm gonna distract myself from this math problem with my curiosity. Oh no, it's the shriek. YouTube is loading. How to NPR voice. You just described exactly how I feel about word math problem. Who cares? 3 tips to training your voice. NPR training. Voices of NPR. How to sound great. The Student Podcast Challenge Guide to Sound by NPR. Looks like I've got some homework, my friends. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's gonna be great. I deal with math problems by going for a pint. Gosh, I feel like this is something where people probably already know the answer and are like, well, clearly it's this, but how am I supposed to know? So I'm supposed to put in tenths of an inch. I'm right there with you on this math. I hate math, so I am awful at math, Bunny. I'm so bad at it. Look, I did 0.25 last time. By the way, I assume it's like the point is here, right?
And now to test my theory.
Maybe just get an
well,
actual piece of paper and
I
fold it like in
suppose
the
you
puzzle,
can't
then you
win
could
them
just
all.
measure it to get the solution. But would that work? So what we have here, on one side, I have a little bit of a paper towel here. I'm just using this for a visual aid. So they tried to fold this in half, and they were like, oh no, we've done wrong. Is it supposed to be like... Wait a minute. Backseating is lit up right now? Oh, man. By the way, for those that don't know, we have a backseating channel in the Discord, and that's where if you want to talk about the solution, that's where you go. If you want to know the solution, that's where you go. And I'm glad to know that it's being used right now. I struggle to process the question and never know where to start. I'm right there with you right now. I just don't know. I'm right there with you on this math limb. Yes, it's true. We're on the same limb, and it's about to snap. The backseat is going bonkers. It's all right, though. We're having a great time. Good. Now you just get an actual piece. Okay, backseat is lit up. Professor, how does this help you protect the world from Pandora's box? Yeah, I know. That's what I'm trying to say. So I guess, wait, is this line here, like, that's where this would be? No. No. What am I thinking? Right? Is it even? Is it 1 inch? No, that doesn't make sense. Does it? What if it's just... I mean, I don't even know how you, like... How are you supposed to put this in? I don't understand how this works. There's no... Is that 1 and 0, like 0.00? I don't know.
Solved.
I don't know how to do this.
Well,
this is...
I suppose that's one possibility eliminated.
How's the chat? How's the spoiler chat right now? I don't get this. Like, okay, so you see here, let's say, well, you guys can't see because it's so... You see, this tucks in perfectly in that little thing, but is that how that works? As I tell my student, read the question carefully. I am with you, Jen. I hate this one. I do not... I'm so bad with math. After trying, they're trying to fold the strip of paper. Why are they so bad at folding a strip of paper in half? That should be question 1. That they were off by 1 inch both times. You notice that one side of you're actually folding a paper. I do the same, but it didn't help me. After trying to fold the strip of paper in half, you notice, I stopped there thinking, do I have something? And I don't. You notice that one side of the folded strip is 1 inch longer than the other. I feel like I feel like there's something there, but I don't have it. I don't know what it is. Determined to get it right, you fold the strip again, only to discover that now the other end of the folded strip is 1 inch longer than the other. Now that you've made 2 folds along your strip, figure out what the distance between the 2 folds is when expressed in tenths of an inch. You see, I feel like we need more information. There's not enough is being asked here, or like given to us. We can just say, not applicable. There, because I don't. How are you supposed to know how long the strip is? No, I don't. I hope. Wait, put it. If that's an answer, I'm not reading that. After trying to fold a strip of paper in half, you notice that one side of the folded strip is 1 inch longer than the other. It's a joke. Okay. You have an 8.5 by 11 paper. Fold it into thirds, so there's 2. It's the packing slip thing. Okay. Determined to get it right. So, like, okay. How long is the piece of paper? Don't tell me that. Don't answer the question. How long is it? It's at least, does it matter? Is that even important? It's at least 2 inches long, but more, right? Or is that even... I don't know. And where do I put... Leray did 0.25 and How does this work? I don't even understand how these boxes work. Like, is that a half? Or is it, like... Why are they giving me so many places? Why are they giving so... aren't they just asking for 1/10 of an inch? Isn't that... 1/10 is... the first... You know, like the first number, right? After a period. .500 would be 500/10 of an inch? What? Oh. It says 1/10 of an inch, so if your solution was 3 inches, you'd put 30. So... what? What would be half an inch? What would be half an inch? Answer me, riddle me that. Is it 0.005? Like that? So
And
like,
now
let's...
to test my theory.
Okay. I'm gonna try...
Well,
I'm just gonna
I
quickly
suppose
try...
that's one possibility eliminated.
But like, is it written 0.005? I did lose points already. I think I've lost the max number of points. So the most I can make out of this is 8 out of 10 picker-rats. So then, the first thing I did was 0.25, because why not?
This should do the trick.
It's not it, though. I just wanted you guys
well,
to know that that's not the
I
answer, because
suppose
I know
you
you guys are
can't
struggling
win
with
them
this. I know you guys are struggling with this. Will this be the... Oh, thanks. You're welcome. You're welcome. Yeah. Okay. Look, after trying to fold a strip of paper, a single strip of paper in half, we notice that one side of the folded strip is 1 inch longer than the other. But we are determined to get it right, so we fold the strip again. Only to discover that now the other end of the folded strip is 1 inch longer than the other. Now that you've made 2 folds along your strip, figure out what the distance between the 2 folds is when expressed in tenths of an inch. So this is 1 inch, yes? This is another inch. So what's this? Hanana! Welcome in, how are you? So like... I hate this. Same. Same. We've been on this for a while now. So like... How do we know? Like, how would we even know? There's no way. There's no way to know. That's the trick of this puzzle, is that there's no way to know. Like, I don't. It just... So we're trying to fold it in half, and we can't. And there's 1 inch, it's 1 inch off. Is it like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I have already tried, Hannah. I have already tried. And it didn't help me. It did not help. Does that mean wait though? Wait. He's on his 14th sheet. Camera cuts to 1 million folded pieces of paper behind Jet. I somehow pull out like an origami crane. I'm like, how did I get to this? How did we get here?
Yeah, baby!
Jet, you have that tormentor math face. It's because I am being tormented by math. Does that mean you recreate the thinking man in origami trying to figure it out? How is this even possible? You joke, but that's the plot point of Heavy Rain. I really want to play. Oh, yeah. There was the origami things. I really want to play that game. I feel like that'd be a Jet After Dark, is from what I've heard. Okay, but wait. Maybe the fact that the clue is that the happy kelp
to the moon and back.
Thank you so much for the 3 months, my friend. I appreciate it. Thanks for being here and hanging out with me. Maybe the hint is that there's the part that is in between the two folds. Maybe that's what we need. So like maybe I don't know how I went from trying to nap to being really serious about the puzzle. You're thinking about, am I? Am I? Is it like, what is the other half missing, sort of? Like, how would I get it to an even, knowing that it's an inch off? So like, I needed to but don't tell me that. Visual puzzles are my strong suit. I got this. I mean, I don't even know, is this a visual puzzle? I feel like I'm thinking about this purely on a math basis. Maybe he's Jason in an alternate universe? In order to figure out the middle, you must first create the universe. Yeah, we do have a backseating chat in the case you want to discuss the answer. You must burn the paper, it's true. Okay, so I feel like though the answer that I'm getting is the same. Is like the same thing that I'm thinking of, that I have already done, right? Unless it's like, wait, is it this? How do I do half? How do I do half?
This should do the trick.
No, okay.
Oh, my.
But I already
This one
did
is
005.
quite formidable.
No, I did 005 already. Hold on, let me try this again. Let me put, because wouldn't it be zero? Is it just a half?
Consider this puzzle solved.
It's not. We're putting in the answer a tenth to the 10th of an inch. I think that's what I'm trying. He's just writing. I'm not writing random numbers. Isn't that would be that would be a half, right? Because we also did 500, so that so I don't think it must not be half then. So let's see. Now that you've made 2 folds along your strip, figure out what the distance between the 2 folds is. Because we have here, what we have here, hold on. I need a scissor. I'm gonna learn you guys some math. So, okay, we're trying to fold this in half, and oops, it's an inch over. But how do we know? And then it's like, oops, nope, it's an inch over. Wait, the limit doesn't exist. Somehow I got to that. I don't I don't know. I don't. If it's an inch over both ways. If it's an inch over both ways. I don't. If it's an inch over, there is no Carol in HR. Okay, wait. Hold on. Did I do this? That's incorrect. Hold on. Did I do this?
Consider this puzzle solved.
It's not that.
Oh,
I just don't know what
this one is quite
250 because it's. What's 0.25? Is that 0? What, and I already did that, didn't I? 250 is. I really don't know. Okay, look. To be fair, this confuses me because there's no dot. There's no dot
And
there,
now
or
to
comma.
test
I guess
my
if you're in
theory.
like somewhere else.
Well, I suppose
'Cause I
that's
was trying to
one
figure
possibility
out-
eliminated.
Isn't it just that the middle part? Isn't that just a half of whatever it is? And I mean, don't answer this. Isn't it just the half of whatever is over here? And so then it's like you just make it even, right? You just make it even, or is it? I told you yesterday. You win by clicking. No, can I answer it? No, you cannot answer that. Whoops.
And now to test my theory.
It's not that.
Well, I suppose
I
you've
thought I
counted
hit.
them
I
all.
thought I hit like a stroke of genius. I think I just had a stroke. What haven't you tried yet? Everything. There's a lot of numbers I haven't tried. I am so invested in you getting this. Just brute force it. Time to do 001, 002. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Hold on. Also, there you go. The question is not asking you to put your answer to the tenths of an inch. It's asking in tenths of an inch. That doesn't mean anything to me, Rob. It sounds the same. It sounds the same to me. Maybe it's in binary. Yeah, that's could be. Do you know what all the teens in school do? Go to Google. Or do what all the teens in school do. I could. That'd be cheating though. No, he isn't Googling. Yeah, I won't Google. Okay. I'll Bing it. After trying to fold a strip of paper in half, you notice, I have not noticed yet, that one side of this folded strip is 1 inch longer than the other. However, we are determined to get it right. I fold the strip again, only to discover that now the other end of the folded strip is 1 inch longer than the other. Now that I've made 2 folds along my strip, I need to figure out what the distance between the 2 folds is when expressed in tenths of an inch. Absurd Parrot, welcome in. How are you? How are you? We are struggling. How long have we been on this puzzle? By the way, 45 minutes? That can't be right, right? It's been 84 years. At least 20. Now that you've made 2 folds along your strip, figure out what the distance between the 2 folds is. Is it... Did we do this already? Did I do this? Nope. What is this?
This should do the trick.
What's this? It's not that. It's not it. It's not it, my friends.
Well, I
What's
suppose
that?
you can't win them all.
Okay. So it's not whatever I just did. It's not it. Now you answered 10 inches. Okay. So I went to the VOD. Oh no. That one started at 152? Oh, of our VOD. Like the VOD time. And we're at 2:35. Someone do the math for me. Huh, okay, so that's not right. What if it's... Did I already try this? Did I already try this? Wait.
And now to test my theory.
Ah, I got it. First try.
And there we have it.
Is it just an inch? What is that? I honestly don't know what I just answered. I don't know what I just did. It's just, I said that at the beginning. Why did you guys tell me? I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Don't tell me. Never tell me if I said the answer and then I moved on. It extends by an inch on either side, so you have an inch in the middle. You said it many times. This is amazing. You even typed it accidentally too. I did. That is hilarious. That's right. The distance between the folds is 1 inch or 10/10ths of an inch. If you're having trouble visualizing this, who, me? You're talking to the wrong person. Picture that the matchbox shown above has a height of 1 inch. This is not helping. Imagine that the areas where one side of the box connects to the top and bottom are the folds in the strip, and you can see how the excess length in both folds can be. It doesn't help me. That doesn't help me. We're just moving on. I don't get it. I don't understand it. We're just moving on. I don't need to know the answer to this at all. Wait, and now I can finally sleep. I was riveted. Kelt, I'm so glad you were here. Have a good night. You said 1 inch 2 minutes in, and then I just spent the next 40 minutes trying other things. But I think I tried 001, and I was like, I was so confused. I was just so confused on all of it. Was that clear? That I was confused? The European version was easier. We just use centimeters. Interesting. Makes sense. What kind of answer is this? This is the dumbest explanation. How many centimeters, but in millimeters? We're taking the W, moving on. Yeah, it's like, look, the most important thing is that we are done with it. It is dead. It is dead to us. We no longer have to deal with this or this crazy granny. It was. I feel like it 100%. It was it was saying that it needs to be 1/10 of something. So 1 centimeter would have been 10 millimeters, so it's much easier to solve. I want to close my eyes to nap, but I feel like I'll fail the moment another puzzle comes up. Hopefully, I mean, I'm glad that was so riveting for you guys. It must feel like the equivalent of, oh, we need to go, oh, who's this? Like the equivalent of kind of what I said yesterday. It's like trauma bonding. or like Stockholm syndrome, sort of. You guys are a part of this community, and you're like, you've now suffered through this thing together, and so that's 8. That was 8 Pickerats. That's worth nothing in the grand scheme. I feel like my son did something smart, and I want to give you a treat. Thank you, Kelt. I appreciate that. I accept that. Good night. Have a good one. Sweet dreams. I hope you don't just have dreams about folded paper. Trying to get my students to understand word problems. That was it. Don't like that. Who's this? Hank. Oh, a passenger. Sorry, sir. I didn't mean to get in the way of you using the deck. You're not a passenger, too? Nah, I'm just the mechanic on the train. I ride along with her in case something funny something goes funny. But as you might figure, she's as smooth as butter. Makes my job pretty easy. In fact, I got so much free time that I started making up puzzles. Want to take one for a test drive? Sure. Sorry, that must be so different as a teacher, I bet. Surviving in the wild. Look, we can do this. After years of bad business, you try to fold a piece of paper in half. No! Just kidding. You're so patient, it's crazy. I would have thrown out my computer. I'm just here for the puzzles. I do it for the puzzles. I'm just stubborn enough that I want to figure it out. Until I have wasted time. Let's see, after years of bad business, a local zoo has finally run out of money to feed its animals. Uh-oh. That seems bad. There is a panda there. Bellies rumbling from days with no food. This seems bad. The animals make a plan to escape the zoo. After prying open the bars on their rusted cages. The fact that they can do that is terrifying. All the animals attempt to find their way through the maze-like walls of the zoo to the exit. Tap the picture of each animal you think made it safely out of the zoo, and remember, and then tap submit to answer. Just remember, an animal shows its true colors in the wild. Are they are some of these gonna die? Hold on. Memo mode, please. Hold on, let's see. What's happening here? This one goes to the alligator? Crocodile? Is there no... Wait, hold on. Is there a way out? Did I mess up? Boop, boop, boop. The panda can't escape. No! And now we're in Jet After Dark. Okay. This guy can't leave at all. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. But... it can leave. And this one can't leave. Right, did I do that right? Because... oh, wait. Or can it? Or can it? No. So, okay, only the bunny and the lion can technically escape. But the lion's gonna eat the rabbit. But we have to keep in mind that this is a pretty strong rabbit, so it can hold its own. So maybe the rabbit is the one that escapes. Yeah, how do you know the bunny won't eat the lion? I know, exactly. It literally pried the cage, like the bars off its cage. I feel like that's more impressive for a rabbit than a lion. I'm gonna say it's just the lion that leaves. Double checking. Yeah, there's no escape for these two. Tiger is just stuck here. Can't do anything. It's a Monty Python rabbit. Yeah, exactly. It's my final answer.
Consider this puzzle solved. Huh. Wonderful.
I want to read the explanation. Sharp thinking. The only animal that will safely escape to freedom is the lion. While both the rabbit and the lion will make it as far as the path to the exit, the second lion spots the rabbit. He's guaranteed to eat it because he's hungry. They haven't eaten food in like days or something. So the rest of the animals just die in the zoo. Is that what's happening? This seems like... Hank, what are you thinking about? This is a terrible puzzle. Hey, what's the big idea? Don't you know it's hard to pass time with puzzles when you solve them that fast? Sorry, Hank. Okie dokie, I gotta head out. Thanks for the stream. I hope y'all have a wonderful rest of the evening. Tap stream! I'm glad that while you were here, we were able to solve 2 puzzles. For the, like, hour-ish that you were around. I hope you have a good one. I'll see you around. Okay. So we need to go chase that girl that we saw, that I think is that one girl. Excuse me, sir. Have you seen a little boy wandering around with only one shoe? No, I don't believe so. But come to think of it, a couple who was just here were talking about a child. Interesting. Do you have any idea where we might find this couple now, my good man? I believe they are staying in the 4th car, sir. May I recommend paying them a visit? A wonderful suggestion. Thank you for your assistance. Come along now, Luke. Let's go drop in on the couple in the fourth car. Maybe next time Hank should give you a folded piece of paper instead. No! Sorry, Hank. Can't spend 45 minutes on every puzzle. Just the 10 picker hat ones. Just the ones worth literally no points. Is the fourth car this one? Or, okay, it is this one. I'm still reeling from that puzzle. Where are our moments? By the way, I got another Twitch notification thing. Like in the dashboard, it was like the green shimmery thing is like highlighted. And I was like, oh, is today the day? And no, it was actually, it said Raider chat highlights are available to all streamers and mods, which we've had for forever. So we're never getting moments ever. It's never gonna happen. Okay, checking for coins. No coins. Alright, let's talk to these people. Capone? Al, is it you? Whoa there, young fellow. You're in the wrong room. My wife and I are staying here. Dreadfully sorry to intrude, sir, but we are searching for a lost little one. Did you happen to see or hear anything pertaining to this? Mitzi. Oh, sweetie. I think they might be talking about that darling cutie pie who passed by. Remember? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. He was a cute one, he was. Small and very clever looking, I'd say. So, you did see Tom, then? He's been missing a while now. I didn't know whether he was a girl or a boy, truth be told. Tom's a nice name, though. Oh, pish posh, dear. I'd bet my best mall walkers it was a girl who passed by our room. Yes. Now that you mention it, I had a feeling that scamp might be a girl. But until you stick a ribbon on its head, who can really tell, eh? Now I'm all turned around. I don't have the faintest idea who we're talking about anymore. What? I hate to say it, but it looks like this hot lead just turned cold, Professor. On the contrary, Luke, we may have just stumbled onto some extremely valuable information. What do you mean, Professor? You'll see. First, let's return to the scene of Tom's disappearance. Okay. We're in the... Was it the, dining car? I'm sorry I couldn't be more help to you. It was nice talking with you folks, though. Let me give you a puzzle for the road. Here we go, friends. It's worth 20 pickerats. Pass it on. 8 people are playing an unusual communication game. In this game, one person has to get a message across to 7 other people. It takes 1 minute to pass along the message, and each time the message is spoken, it can only have one recipient. Using these rules, what's the shortest amount of time in minutes for the message to pass all 7 other players? Ah! Hold on. So this person tells this person. 1 minute has passed. 1. Then this person... Wait. Yeah. Then this person goes here and starts talking to this person. This person simultaneously is talking to this one. Another minute has passed. Now you have 4 people who know, and the 4 people left. This person goes here. This person goes here. This person... Or someone goes here. This person goes here. That is another minute, and now everyone knows. The answer is 3.
This should do the trick.
Haha! You tried to
Wonderful.
trick me. How is this easier? This was worth 20 picarats, and the other one was worth 10? And it took us 45 minutes to do? Logic, logic. See, sometimes I crush it. I promise I'm good at puzzles. It's just math that I'm bad at. Very nice. If the original messenger spreads the word as shown above, the game can be completed in 3 minutes. During that time, the original messenger can tell 3 people the message, and the people who hear the message within the first 2 minutes can go on to become messengers themselves. When an emergency arises, information networks structured in the above fashion can help get the word out fast. It's true. Yes, sirree, that's the answer. Pair of sharp tacks, the two of you are. I'm downright impressed. Still, don't get your hopes up about finding that little one. You could be anywhere. Goodness, listen to my husband. Sometimes he can be a little negative without realizing it. I, for one, am rooting for you. Best of luck finding that little one. Ooh, we got a camera part. Camera, camera. I just really love this music. We don't know where this goes. We're just gonna place this here. I don't know what this is. Oh, is this the button? Is this the button? I think it's the button. What is this? Do we know? Put that there. Okay. Let's go. Still looking for Tom. Ah, Inspector! Tell me, are you any closer to uncovering the whereabouts of the missing child? So you two are still flipping over furniture to find that tyke, hmm? Do you mean to say that the child has been found? No, not at all. What I'm saying is that the child is no longer on this train. I've asked everyone aboard, but no one gave me an answer that suggested they've seen the lad. This led me to the conclusion that the poor child either got off earlier or fell from the train. Fell off? Yes, it's entirely plausible given the way children love to run amok. When you combine that with the oversized heads, you've got a recipe for disaster. I'll contact the railway police at the next station, so feel free to give up on your search. Just a moment, Inspector. The windows on this train are mounted high, and every exit is manned. Sir, given the situation, don't you think it's unlikely a child could have made it off the train unnoticed? All right, I'll humor you. So tell me, Layton, where do you think this elusive ankle biter got off to? That I can't say, but something tells me we've made a rather large misassumption here. Boy, there's no reasoning with you. Fine. Keep playing detective. Nothing will come of it, I tell ya. Okay. Ah! What's on your mind, my boy? You look distracted. It's hard to put my finger on why, but I feel like someone has been watching us for a while. You too, then. I've been feeling the same sensation myself. Do you think that someone might be tailing us? It's certainly possible. Keep an eye out for anything unusual. A shoe! Huh? This looks like one of Tom's shoes, doesn't it, Professor? It certainly does. But the strange thing is that it's the same foot as the shoe we found earlier. So it is. Aha! So then Tom must be... Oh ho ho! Luke, I do believe we've both made a faulty assumption. What? What exactly do you mean? Recall for a moment the events as they have unfolded thus far. Let's see. We found a tiny shoe on the floor. That's right, a shoe small enough for a baby. And then there was the cap we found in the kitchen. But it was lodged in such a tiny corner. I don't know how Tom could have wormed his way back there. Correct. In order to get back there, Tom would have to be no more than half your size. The kid is just in a trench coat with another kid following them around. Haha, the perfect crime. Now that you mention it, I don't think I've seen any boys younger than myself on the train. Making fun of them trying to solve puzzles, yeah. That was my impression as well, which is why I began to consider a different line of thought. Luke, what if you and I have already seen Tom about and didn't know it? You see, all the while we've been searching for Tom, we've assumed that he's a small boy. But what if that assumption proves false? What if we've been wrong from the start? I think I see what you're getting at, Professor. The second shoe was the same in every way as the first shoe, including which foot it was for. If that strange pair of shoes means what I think it does, then Tom must be... Oh boy. I feel like it's the dog that the girl was holding, is my guess. Professor Layton has a feeling that Tom may not be the child we suspect him to be. Is this a slide puzzle? Move the L-shaped pieces around and arrange them into a plus shape in the middle of the board in a way that sheds some light on who Tom's identity is. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, we can move these. Lol, 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 lol. Okay, well. Okay, there's going to be, well, I don't know. This seems like it could be easier, maybe. Okay, where do we go from here? Oh no. Maybe it's not going to be easier. Or maybe. Okay. We have... That's supposed to be in this area. I need to get this. That's in the right spot now. So these will end up here. I now need to get these two switched around. Oh no. Oh no, chat. We might be... Hold on. Okay. Can I wait? They have to be in the middle? In the middle of the board. Okay. Well, hey, I think we can... Yeah, we can still do it. Yes! Okay.
Let's see. if
Not
this
as difficult.
works. Piece of cake.
I'm glad that the... For a second, I thought each of the 4 paw prints were going to need to be, like, on the edges. I'm glad we don't have to do that. Thank you for the hype. Good work. Oh, that's it. They had no explanation. Tom is a dog. Do you recall the girl we saw holding a small dog? I suspect that small dog was our friend Tom. So if we track down that girl, we'll find Tom. Well, luckily she's like right here. Or she was watching us just a second ago. Oh, this is our room? Yep. Something about the ants again. So she this way? Yeah, okay. What if we really want to take a quick peek? No can do, little guy. You'll need a ticket to do that. I'll tell you what, your pal Sammy, Thunder, I can't remember what voice they had, has a puzzle that'll take your mind off that door. Check it. New puzzle, new puzzle. Oh no, it's fractions. An unknown number of people are riding a train. At the first train station, I just finished working on an infographic for class. Now I'm gonna lurk while knitting. Ooh, nice. That's awesome. I love making infographics. They're pretty fun. Oh, yay, math. An unknown number of people are riding a train. At the first station the train pulls into, 1/6 of the people on board get off. At the next station, 1/5 of the remaining passengers get off. This pattern continues so that at the next stations, 1/4 get off, 1/3, and then 1/2. Then at the final station, all passengers remaining on the train exit as well. Assuming no one got on the train during the ride, what is the fewest number of people that could have been riding on the train when it set out? Fewest? So that's at the last station. Hold on. How many stations do we have? We have 6? Right? Because it's 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's 6, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So let's say it's 1, and then at the station, like this. So this would be the last station. Then we have here is the 1/2, so it's 1/2, 1/3, 1/4, 1/5, and 1/6. Okay, so 1/3 of that would be 6, right? And then 1/4 would be 24, right? And then 1/5, what would be 1/5? Is this right? Hold on, I'm going to use a calculator for this. That can't be right. Are there 120 people on the train? That can't be right. How many people are on this thing? And then 120 is 1/6? No, wait. Is this right? Am I doing this right? I don't know. There were 720 people on the train. That can't be right. No. Wait a minute. This is a huge train. That can't be right. This isn't what is that train movie? What's that train movie with Chris Evans? Train movie, Chris Evans. Buckle up, boy. Snowpiercer. This isn't Snowpiercer. We're in for a long one. Wait a minute. Hold on. At the first station, the train, a sixth of the people on board get off. So that would be 120 people remained. No, left. They left. They said goodbye. This is not how you do this, I don't think. Wait a minute. Snowpiercer is a very good movie, by the way. There's also a TV show, but I didn't watch it. This doesn't work, right? Or does it? Hold on. Maybe I started going a little too crazy. Because, okay. Oh, no, more math. Yeah, it is, in fact, more math. So, let me read this again. Let me switch this so you guys can see. Okay. An unknown number of people are riding a train. That's the first problem. You don't know how many people are on the train? That's like, I mean, what a logistics nightmare. How do you not know? At the first station, a sixth of the people on board get off. So I think this is where I've gone wrong. Okay, so then at the next station, a fifth of the remaining passengers get off. Right, so this is wrong because a fifth of the people here should not be that. Mind in Reverse, welcome in, how are you? Reverse Raid, Saint Gaming, hello. Mr. Joel, hello. Welcome in.
This swarthy, bearded man before you will soon be your fourth favorite streamer.
Saint Gaming, thank you so much for the follow. How are you? Mind in Reverse, hello. Let me go over here real fast and welcome you all in with a fist bump. Mind in Reverse and friends, hello. How was your stream? How did it go? What were you playing? If you would like a fist bump, please go ahead and punch your screen on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3, wabam. And Lazy Boys World, welcome in. Let me give you a shout out here. Typing. There's that. And let's also do one of these fancy ones. There we go. Oh, how is that? How is Like a Dragon? I've been seeing a lot of people playing it. It looks really interesting. I have not played any of the Like a Dragon. It's also Yakuza, isn't it? Did I make that up? I've not played any of that. Any of it. But it looks really interesting. I saw like a little bit of it and was like, this seems really good. Your screen is broken? No! Sorry, Buckbeak. You were slightly faster than me with the fist bump. My face hurts now. No! I think you would like Yakuza. I've been looking into getting that game you mentioned, Emmers, Judgment. Weirdly enough, it's hard, for whatever reason, the PlayStation Store lists Judgment as an add-on and not a game in and of itself. And so I can't track its sales on sites for some reason. It's sort of weird. Let's see. It's one of those games where you can get lost and ignore the story. Oh, I love that. I played Yakuza 0 Kiwami. I think I have 0 and Kiwami because of PlayStation Plus. But I have not played it. All of them are fantastic. Judgment is a spin-off. I've heard I would like it because we like playing like mystery games and detective games here a lot. And so it's been recommended to me. And that it's like separate so that I could kind of play it just as, you know, whenever. But there are like two. There's like Judgment and then there's Judgment something else, I think. I've heard both are pretty good. I was looking up reviews for it a long time ago, but that's awesome. But I hope your stream was Lost Judgment. That's what it is. I I hope your stream was awesome. And for those who don't know, my name is Jet, family-friendly variety streamer. Currently, we're playing Professor Layton and let me fix my camera. Professor Layton and the Diabolical box, and there's math involved right now. And I'm really bad at math, as my chat knows, and if they don't know, they have quickly figured out. And so currently I'm dealing with fractions, and I don't have the answer yet, but don't tell me the answer. We have a backseating channel in the Discord for people who can talk about the answer and how bad at math I am. Math people leave. I know, I feel that. I want to people leave when there's fractions involved. But we also play other games later this week. I can also show you. This is like what our schedule looks like. It was just today and yesterday that we were playing. Oops, that's me. That's a character in Professor Layton that mysteriously looks like me. Here's the schedule. We are playing Breath of the Wild tomorrow and Friday, and Power Wash Simulator on Thursday. We'll come back to Professor Layton next week as we attempt more puzzles and stuff. But yeah, so if any of those interest you, we will be playing those for the rest of the week. But currently I'm in a math problem that I thought I had the answer, but I've realized that I've done it all wrong. I've done this all wrong. I'm awful at math. I actually failed my functions exam back in 11th grade, but still passed the class. So junior year of high school, we do Algebra 2. I failed Algebra 2 and had to retake it senior year. I'm pretty sure I failed it again, but they just let me pass. So that's where we're at. That's where we're at. Breath of the Wild's amazing. Are you gonna get the sequel? I agree. So typically I play games that I have not played before, or stream games that I have not played before. I have beaten Breath of the Wild before, but wanted to get refreshed with it. And yes, we will be playing the sequel. I'm very excited about it. I'm super pumped. It looks great. They've got, there's a lot of, whatchamacallit? There's like a lot of expectations writing with Tears of the Kingdom. So we'll see how it goes. But I'm super excited. Super, super, super excited. And it's true. On Patreon, I have a video where I talked about my thoughts of what's going to be in the next game and all that sort of stuff. But wait, Shady again? Wait, Shady, where have you been? Shady has just been. I hope you have a great lurk, Shady. Just popping in, saying goodbye. You need to start saying aloha, because aloha means both hello and goodbye. I want to get all 900 Korok seeds before the sequel happens. More power to you. I think on my first playthrough, I got to like 400-ish, and then I stopped. I was like, I can't do it. But currently we have like 14 shrines left in Breath of the Wild. I'm trying to get all 120 shrines. Then I have 2 more Divine Beasts, and then we'll do the like DLC stuff, shrines and things. We've already did the Trial of the Sword, and I beat it just from pure skill for sure. And definitely not because I glitched through the walls and cheated my way through. In case anyone was curious. But anyway, I'm very excited. But okay, let me go back to this for a second. An unknown number of people are riding a train. At the first train station, the train pulls into. 6 of the people on board get off. 6 of the people get off of the train. At the next station, 1/5 of the remaining passengers get off. This pattern continues so that at the next stations, 1/4 get off, then 1/3, and then 1/2. Then at the final station, all remaining passengers on the train exit as well. Assuming no one got on the train during the ride, what is the fewest number of people that could have been riding the train when it set out? Okay, so let's do this again. clear this out. Let's make our little thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 6. Yes. So, at the last station, if we're trying to go for the fewest, let's say one person was left. So that's that. A third. Let's put these again. A fourth. A fifth. A sixth. So, okay. I think the beginning part's fine, right? Which means that there were 2. So at station 5, there were 2 people left. And then half of them left. And so there was one person, he remained, and he got off on the last station. This... Oh. This means... Okay, this is where I went wrong. This is where I went wrong. A train station can transport quite a lot of people. Modern high-speed trains can have a capacity of more than 1,000, really? So my number wasn't preposterous. But this is where I went wrong. There are... No. This is still correct. It should be 6, because a third of a 6... Wait. No. No. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This seems... Okay, on the last station, one person got off. That means that at station 5, there were 2 people. Because half of the people got off the train. So, at station 5, a third of the people got off the train. It's 2 people. So here, it should be 6. Right? Because... Yeah, that would be. Wait, what? Am I right? Was I right the first time? So, then here, a fourth of the people got off the train. And that's 6. No. No. Is this where I went wrong? Hold on. I think this is where I went wrong. So... Or did I? Last time I did 6 times 4, which is 24. Sorry, sometimes I will say things out loud, and I'm not necessarily looking for an answer. We have a channel, though, with, where people can talk about the answer in our Discord. I will say, if I'm looking for an answer, I will say, chat, what is the answer to this? Am I correct or whatever? So, a fourth of the people left, and that's 6. Doesn't that mean that I'm doing this wrong? Am I not? I think I'm doing this wrong because I am dividing like the people who are leaving and not the like people who are remaining right now. Okay, so hold on. Clear this out. Clear this out. Clear this out. You know what we need? We need more lines. So let's do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because now what we're gonna do is we're gonna go up here now, my friends. Even more lines. Okay, so now we have well, you know, and we're gonna even do this. Oops. Let's say that's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, here are the different stations. And so we know it's a 6th, a 5th, a 4th, a 3rd, a half, oops, a half, and then there's the last one. So I was saying you would need one person left on the train to do that, which would mean there are 2 people on the train. This is going to be how many people were there at the time, and then how many people left. My number is gonna go prepare something to eat. Well, Lark, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the raid. Thanks for coming in. Hope you have a great day. I'll have to check out Like a Dragon. Okay, let's see. So that was how many people were on the train. 1 person left. So so then, okay, there were 2 people. So there were 2 people on the train. A third of the people left, which means there were the number of people that left. Wait a minute. Okay. Wait a minute. How long has this been going on? Well, we also had a raid in between and stuff, Scrolllock, so it's like, you know, it's hard to tell. It's hard to tell. A third of the people left. So maybe there are 3 people on the... No, wait. Sorry. Erase that. I think 1 person left. And the number of people on the thing is 3. I wish there was an erase. Yeah, a third of the people left. Because that way, that's how you get to that there were 2 passengers left. And then half is 1. So then a fourth of the people left, and now there was 3 people, right? So or wait, is that right? Yeah. A fourth? We're looking for a fourth now. So a fourth of what? It would leave only 3 people. I should find some dinner. I'll be alright, Sassy. We'll see you in a bit. We'll probably still be right here. Trying to figure out how many people were on this train. Is this right? Am I doing this right? So there are 3 people on the train. Going from station 4 to station 5. Right? Wait a minute. That's that. I need to find a 4th, right? Yes. So... Am I doing this right? I honestly have 0 clue. I hope the backseating chat is, like, just popping right now. I need, like, a, I need an emote that shows that you guys solved the, like, so you guys can say we solved it in in the backseating chat. Okay, so this emote. We also have, I added to BTTV, we also have the, where's the abacus raccoon? It was instant? That you guys figured this out? How is that possible? We also have abacus raccoon. Which, what is the thing for that? Math raccoon? Something like that? Math raccoon. Instant? How is... Oh, wait. Hold on. Because you might be overthinking it. Wait, I figured it out easily, then I looked at the spoiler tag in chat, and it turned out I was very wrong. Oh, man. Wait, maybe I figured it out. Honestly, I think you guys kind of helped me by saying it was instant. Is it 6? Is it 6 people? Don't tell me that. I went to see if I was right, but I had it way wrong initially because I did it backwards. Don't tell me if that's the answer, but now I'm thinking maybe it is. Because if the fourth of the people left, that would mean there were 3 left. Yeah, is that it? That's probably it. Hold on. Back, input answer. It's 6. Wait. No. 0.
Here goes.
Okay.
Layton's apprentice strikes again.
That's what it is. The fact that you see, it's weird. The fact that you guys say that we found it instantly, it's like, oh, okay, wait a minute. An inadvertent help is why I'm always like, never tell me anything. Because I will solve it so fast. I just need something to work off of. Good work. If you assume the train started out with 6 passengers and only 1 person would have been, yeah. Did you guys remember when I put 720? Or something like that at first. Maybe don't tell me when we solve it. Yeah, it's kind of... Hannah, I put 720 initially. I was like, easy. And I was like, wait a minute. I was like, that seems very high. Mr. Irish Pants, hello. Thank you for the lurk. Didn't want to give you any hints, just some encouragement. I appreciate that. Somsel, I appreciate that. Even though I'm like, 720, 720. I did it backwards and multiplied. I got 720. I might not remember how to work with fractions. I used to be really good at math. Well, I think they're trying to trick you into getting that. To be honest, I solved these right away. It shouldn't be too telling. I think they're trying to confuse you. Because they're like, you see, they'll do this, 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 and this. And then I was like, wait, I was dividing or getting rid of only the people who were leaving and not how many people was actually on the train. And I started to slowly get it, but I did it backwards. And I think what it was like seeing that it was instant and then doing, it's 2, 3. And so then I was like, is it 4, 5, 6? Like, is there a pattern this way? That's how I got it. So I basically solved with really no math there at the end, except for I got the last two. I totally forgot this person was even here. Like, that's who we got the puzzle from. And that's how so much time has passed, I don't remember what voice we gave them. And that's how that one goes. Well, show's over now, so move it, will ya? If the folks in there find other passengers hanging around outside their door, I'm going to get an earful. So where is that one girl? Where'd she go? But you guys are just smart, and I am like, just math makes zero sense to me. I don't. My brain just cannot process the numbers in a way that makes sense. Which is why I've gotten mostly into art and design. Oh, who's this? Grousley. Hey, looky here. You guys have solved at least 12 puzzles. I applaud ya. Heartily. I can't see how I could dislike a couple of can-do go-getters like yourselves. Let's be pals, eh? Okay. Seems suspicious. Nope, that's not the answer. This one is gonna weigh heavy on my mind, I tell ya. Now, what's with you two? What can I do you for? We're looking for a young lady with a small dog. Have you seen anyone fitting that description? Oh, swap screens, thank you. Did you? I did figure it out. Yep. Easy. Very easy. Was headed to the back of the train, I think. Thank you very much. We'll just be on our way. Now hold it right there, Top Hat. I see how it is. Get old Grousey to answer your question and then scoot off without a word. I told you what you wanted to know, so the way I figure it, you should at least lend a fella a hand. I'm sorry, sir. I didn't realize you needed our help. How may we be of service? There's this puzzle that's been on my mind for ages now. Maybe you'll have better luck with it. Wanna try? Shady! So in other news, I got some good news this week. The game proposal we put in got funded. We're gonna be able to make a vertical slice of our game. Shady, that is awesome. Congratulations. That's super cool. When do you start the full work on it? Or has that already begun? All right, let's see this. A man sitting next to you on the train shows you a picture he's drawn. Let's say this picture has a total area of 10. Can you figure out how much of it is made up of clouds compared to the area it's made up of sky? Don't think you need to guess the answer. There's a definite method you can use to work this out. How much of the area is sky versus clouds? What do these do? Nothing? What? There's a definite method. To be considered? Changed, but we already know the story and scope, so it will depend on the lead guy putting together a schedule. That's awesome, Shady. but it's a robot detective murder mystery narrative point and click set in the future in New Zealand. To be confirmed. Shady. You have to tell them to put this on console. It has to be ported so that I can play it, please. That sounds incredible. That sounds like the perfect game for us to play. It's Unity, so it's possible. I would love it. That sounds so fun. You'll have to keep us up to date with any news, any accounts I need to follow or whatever to be kept up to date. Okay, what's happening here though? I feel like this is like, is it a half? Is it like made to look like it's not a half, but it is? I'll check back in 2 years. After we do the demo, we need to find full funding, so that's not a real thing yet. But still, that's incredible. I'm so happy for you. That sounds like such a we will play it. We'll still be streaming then, don't worry. I think it's a half. Cause looky here, friends. I think this is like, it's a trap, cause this can fit right here. And this goes in here. Wait. Sure. I think it's, oh yeah, look. This part can go right here. I'm going to say it's 1/2, having not really, oh, wait. It's a 1-to-1 ratio.
This should do the trick.
It's not a 1-to-1 ratio, that's my bad.
My. This one
maybe
is quite formidable.
Perhaps it's a 1-to-2 ratio. But which one would be the 2? There's a lot of, well, I don't know. It's kind of, honestly, it seems very close. We're gonna say there's more clouds. Or is there? No, maybe there's more sky. We're gonna say there's 2, it's a 2-to-1 situation.
And now to test my theory.
I meant a 1-to-2. Maybe there's more clouds.
Oh, my.
Not sky.
This one is quite formidable.
It's probably a 1-to-2. 1-to-2, because it's also puzzle 12. So they're kind of giving us a hint. They're giving us a hint there. It's 1-to-2.
Consider this puzzle solved. Well,
there are
I
no other
suppose that's
ratios.
one possibility eliminated.
there are no other ratios. You should totally put math in that game. Oh, it's only numbers. It's ASCII graphics. Yeah. Oh no. Sunny D, how are you? Happy Pi Day to you. What? Wait, oh, the total area is made up of 10, everybody. Not that that really helps me. Easy, just count the pixels. Zooms in. Let's say the picture has a total area of 10. How much of the area is sky versus clouds? Wait, are they looking for a... Is it like 5 and 5 if it's a like 1-to-1 ratio? Is that what they're looking for? Because they're giving me the number 10. Maybe it is. So we're going to put 5 and 5. 5. 5. 5.
Consider this puzzle solved. Well, I suppose that's one possibility eliminated.
All right. Okay. I have this. How much of it is made up of clouds compared to the area that's made up of sky? There is a definite method? No. We've done. They're out of order. They're totally out of order. But still, you're correct. This one's worth 30 out of 24 Picarats, which means it's like more difficult than a 10, but it's hard to say. I don't know actually what the most expensive, or like which puzzles, how, you know what I'm trying to say. Can you figure out how much of it is made up of clouds compared to the area that's made up of sky? No. I mean, technically the sky is there, even behind the clouds. Would you like a tiny hint? No. We do have we have the backseating chat in Discord if you guys would like to discuss there. And you can talk about how bad I am at math. Technically, the sky is there even, like, behind the clouds, so, like, really... So really, it's like, the sky is, like, 10, and then the clouds could be, like, 5. So, if you, like, really want to get into it. Let's say this picture has a total area of 10. All right. Oh, wait. What's this? What are these? Is this supposed to help me? What's this? What's this? Does this help? I mean, not really. It does break it up into... I mean, I still feel like it's pretty even, to be honest, but... I guess... Okay, hold on. If we divide it like this... Oh, look at this! Look at this. So, these two would make one. This makes another one. This is another one. Wait. Did I do this wrong? Maybe. Wait. Oh, maybe it's... Oh, maybe it's this? There we go. So, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's 6 and 4. Or 3, 3, 2. Let's say 6 and 4 though, because I don't really know what they want from me.
And now to test my theory.
All right, time for me to go to sleep. Have a great evening. Remember that every puzzle has an answer. And until the next stream, thank you so much. Tomorrow we will be playing Legend of Zelda: Breath of the Wild, but we'll be back to this next week. I hope we see you around, Zomsel. Have a good night. Guten Abend to you. Look at that. Are you guys proud that I figured the line thing out? I felt proud about that. Is that the end of the stream? We actually, I mean, we'll see if we can do one more puzzle and then we'll end. Nice job. The key here is to use the studs surrounding the pictures to divide it up. Once you do that, it should be clear that, yeah. We know. You don't have to explain this to us. This means that in these 8 areas, there are 4 squares. Yeah. Done. Take that. Ah, so that's how you do it. You've got quite a head on your shoulders, don't you? Now, as to that girl you were asking me about, she's probably in the observation deck behind me. Ooh, we got another part. Yes. Wait. Oh, I didn't see the message above. I just heard goodbyes as I was coming back to my desk. Oh, yeah. No. That was opposite. Since you almost dismissed it as unhelpful. Professor and Luke decided to talk with the girl. Yeah, that's what we're trying to do. But just in case. Oh, let's see. I made a traditional teriyaki chicken with garlic broccoli. Ooh, that sounds good, Brad. Give me. Give me. It's even animated. How crazy is that? For a DS game? This must have been, like, crazy. Cutscene.
Excuse me.
It's you!
Whoa!
He's going feral.
It's you!
Yes, I had the sneaking suspicion that it was you who was tailing us.
Flora, what are you doing here?
I'm sorry. It's just... Well, you see, I just didn't want to be all alone again.
Aw.
Professor?
What lies ahead could be dangerous.
Huh?
That's why you'll have to be extra careful. All right?
Aw.
Yep.
She's lucky he didn't say no. She was like in the perfect position to be Sparta-kicked off of the train. So that's like, I mean, pretty dangerous place to be honest. Can you blame her? No. She's like the last survivor of her family in a really weird town. He's the dog we saw earlier. Quick, grab him. Yep. Well, I'll be. Tom wasn't a boy at all. Oh, right you are, Luke. Now let's get him back to his owner. Now I'm gonna have to do Flora's voice. I have an hour and a bit. I'm gonna shut down and install my new GPU. I'll come back and lurk for my phone or something. Enjoy. I hope getting it all installed worked out for you. Oh, wait. Is she leaving? Oh, I suppose I'll just be going now. Don't be ridiculous. Come along now. Flora's now traveling with you. The top screen shows who's walking with you. Oh. You now have a team. Okay, we're going to take Tom back to his owner, Babette. Oh, I need to look at the camera. Does this look like anything to us? It's like, no, that doesn't fit. We'll just put it here for now. My pie is quite delicious. What did you have? Is that the dog right here? Looks like a human. I guess it is a dog, but still, it looks very humanish. Oh, I just realized it says go here on the screen. Oh, thank heavens you're all right, my sweet little Tommy boy. I've missed you so. Yip yip. Is this Appa? This is Tom. We were under the impression that we were searching for a boy, not a mutt with a fancy haircut. How dare you compare my darling Tommykins to some common street mongrel? Lost dogs are no matter for Scotland Yard. Next time he goes missing, find him yourself. Blimey, some folks haven't an ounce of sense. Come on, Barton. We've got... who's Barton? Come on, Barton. We've got real cases to solve. Oh. You got that, Inspector? Don't you walk away from me. I am not done talking about your atrocious manners. I see that. We'll probably leave it though, just in case. Well, enough of that. Welcome back, sweetie. Where did my little Tommykins run off today? He's such a darling that I feared someone might have kidnapped him and been holding him for some ransom. Perhaps we should keep Flora's involvement in Tom's disappearance under wraps. Yeah, how did the dog end up with Flora? Good idea, my boy. Eep! I do believe a reward is in order. Here, I know it's quite, generous, but I insist. We got a new hamster toy. Use this pet house to help your hamster get in shape. I hear we're making a stop in a quaint village by the name of Dropstone. How much longer until we get there, Professor? I'm not entirely sure, but waiting here won't make the time pass faster. Let's rest while we wait. Solved! We solved a mystery. Turns out that Tom isn't a child, but is, as was thought originally, but rather Babette's pet dog. It would seem that Babette's affection for Tom is so deep that she considers him to be much more than just a pet. The Professor, Luke, and Flora decide to return to their quarters for the time being. Before we do that, let's check on LeChonk. So I should... What is this? He will only move 3 spaces.
I'm not so good at moving and stuff.
How far does this take him? Oh, this only taken to like 6, right? So we still need another item. No. Nah. Need more stuff. Okay. Anything? Should we talk to her? Maybe she has a puzzle? I know it's quite the gift, but you rescued my sweet boy, so I insist you keep it. That's it. Okay. Say, Flora, where have you been hiding all this time? Well, until I found that little dog, I've just been relaxing in my room. Really? You've got your own room? Sure do. It's the middle one in the 3rd car. Wow, you do know that's the room right next to ours, don't you? You were just a wall away from us, and I never so much as expected you were there. It would seem that my powers of observation are a bit rusty. Eek! My word! Why has the train stopped? What's going on? Samuel, you dolt! What did you do this time? I cannot remember what we did for his voice. Hey, boss man, chill out. There's a down train, like, just sitting on the track. Until we move that thing out of our way, we're not going anywhere, man. Then get your rear in gear and move it now. I won't have your laziness tarnishing the momentary brand. But I'm just the MC. Shouldn't we get someone a little more, you know, gear-headed to handle this? Besides, train cars are heavy, man. How am I supposed to move it? I will not hear excuses, especially from a layabout conductor who barely earns his keep. He's in Morty, apparently. Oh, jeez. I don't care how you do it. Just get it done. Okay, I'll give it a shot. Just turn it down a notch, Unco. I might be your uncle, but I'm also president of this railway, and I demand you address me as such. Okay, all right. Whatever you say, Mr. President. Do you have a puzzle for us? Bah, I'm too nice to that indolent, scruffy nephew of mine. All the louse does is complain. Yeah, you sure seem real nice there, bud. Okay, nothing? No coins? Nothing? Okay. What seems to be the problem here? Oh, sorry, Mr. Passenger. See, there's a giganto freight train parked on the track, and it's blocking our way. Clearing the track is gonna take some time, so just sit back and with something fizzy and wait. I see. Can I lend you a hand? For real? Oh yeah, that'd be way helpful. You think you can find a way to move the train blocking the track so we can, like, get a move on? I can't remember what we made this guy. Step aside. We're not going anywhere until that train moves off the track. Till we get this car out of the way, the Military Express isn't going anywhere. Oh, okay. Oh, puzzle! Worth 25. Swap the positions of the two trains along the tracks. Move the cars one at a time and make sure that make sure that the numbers by the side of the track match the numbers on each car. Okay. It's one of these, my friends. One of these. Oh, we can do this, right? No. No. If we do this, though... Look, we crushed it. We crushed it!
This should do the trick.
I bet you guys were worried. I bet you guys are like, uh-oh, a sliding puzzle? Jet's not gonna get this, but you were wrong. You should have believed in me. That's right. Now hurry back to the train. It's behind schedule as it is. A puzzle-solving master. Hopefully we should be able to continue our journey now. We'll get to a stopping point, and then we'll save. Yep, I reckon we're good here. Just give me just a second. We'll be up and running again. I was worried because there were numbers on the trains. Okay, that's also a good point. To be fair, as long as they're not like, I don't know, you know. You need half of this train over here. We're finally moving again. It shouldn't be too much longer before we arrive in Dropstone. I wonder if we'll find any useful information there. I hope so. We got oh, it's the shutter. Wait. Oh, that's right. Okay. I thought we got a new item for, oh, we missed one. I thought we, Scarlet. I thought we, let's go here. Oh, cutscene! Completely forgot that we have a murder to solve, right? Thought we were just on a joyride. Cutscene, cutscene. Welcome to Dropstone, the Dropstone 50th anniversary. Ooh, that's fun. The country village of Dropstone, chapter 2. That cow. All right, we'll stop right here. We'll pick up. I feel like this is a good place to stop. Right at a new location, so then we can continue from this spot. But friends, thank you so much for being here today. We will be back with Professor Layton next week. For the rest of the week, we have Zelda tomorrow, then some Power Wash Simulator, and then Zelda again to wrap up the week. Thanks for a super fun stream. No problem. I feel like it is kind of nice to now know that we'll take a break from the math puzzles for a few days. We gave the backseating channel a workout. That's hilarious. I need to ask probably like Emmers or somebody to send me like screenshots of just some of the best messages or like the funniest messages so that I can compile them or something. All right, friends, I'm gonna duck away, so it's time for Lurk Shady. I hope you have a great day. We're gonna raid out, but I hope you. Congratulations again on the game. I'm very excited for you. That's gonna be awesome. But I hope you have a good one. We're approaching Sherlock Holmes very fast, it seems. So I hope you'll be around for some of those streams, so you can tell some tidbits. But anyway, friends, thank you so much for being here and hanging out with me today. Again, Zelda tomorrow, so maybe we'll be able to finish the shrines. Keen as, mate. Did I say that as American as possible? I hope that we finish all the shrines tomorrow. Maybe we only have 14 left. I think we can do it. At least the rest of the week will be less mentally taxing. I agree. Oh, wow. I said keen as, my friend. Don't be an egg. I'm sure that's also what New Zealanders say. As you do. Let's see. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I'm also glad that it's gonna be just a smidge easier for the week. Because otherwise it's going to be a lot. It'll be a lot. Okay. Let us. I like this song. It's from the Mother 4 soundtrack, which I love it so much. Runner's restarting his Breath of the Wild run. That's so glad. I've seen a lot of people getting ready for Breath of the Wild, and I love that. Let us go to where did they go? 8-Bit Blood. He's just started his stream. He's just chatting right now. He has a funny title, so we're gonna head over there. But yeah, I'm getting excited for Tears of the Kingdom. We also have so many games in between there and now that I've been looking ahead, and it's like, how are we gonna do this all? But we've got time. I just need to organize. I just need to be organized. I need to get my math done. I need to less than 2 months. I know, it's crazy. It's crazy. Leading up to it, we'll probably play a lot of shorter indie games so we don't get stuck on a longer game, if that makes sense. I think Sherlock Holmes comes out when? James, my birthday is less than 2 months away. Oh, it's so true. Hold on, Sherlock Holmes. When does it come out? April 11th. Okay, that's good. We could still do that and then like have enough time to finish it, and then it's usually taking us like 2 weeks, I think, to get through it, and that's with like other games in between. So I assume it'll be about the same. Anyway, that's gonna be it for us today. Thank you, friends, for hanging out. We will be back tomorrow with Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. Please come join us and help us get the last shrines and lounge and chat with us. Thanks for the stream. Of course, thanks for being here. Let me go ahead, and before we go, I need to give a few thank yous. And actually, I didn't do this yesterday. I totally forgot to do this yesterday. So let me do this real fast. Let's see, yesterday. Secret, thank you so much for the resub yesterday. I appreciate it. Thank you for the 26 months. Landline, thank you for the raid. Hylius for the raid. Zomsel for the follow yesterday. The Happy Celt for gifting a sub. Opons for gifting a sub. Sassy gifted a sub yesterday. And what else we have? Rob, thank you so much for the resub today. And the Happy Celt resubscribed today. Mine in Reverse, thank you for the raid. And Saint Gaming X, thank you for the follow. Now, to the way, we're heading over to our friend 8-Bit Blood. He is, I don't know what his, oh, he's actually maybe started COD already. That's what it looks like. He's still in just chatting though, so we can just pop over and hang out with him for a min. But yeah, I need to go eat some food. It is food time. Food time for old Jet. But yeah, fun times. I hope you guys have an excellent day and rest of your evening. But that's it. That's it, my friends. That's all I have for you. Looking forward to tomorrow. Is there anything else to mention? I don't think so. I'll see you guys in the Discord. Oh, my interview I think is going to be up soon, so I'll keep you guys up to date on that by Absurd Parrot. I think it might be this week or next week, so I'll keep you up to date. But really, that's it. So I will see you guys in the chat or in the Discord. Have a fantastic night, everyone. Oh, and quick favor, prayers and whatnot for Mama Panda. That's right, because she got COVID. Yes, I hope your mom recovers fast, and that any symptoms she has are very minimal. Pons GG, have a great one. We will see you later, my friends. Have a good night, and I will see you next time. Bye-bye!